Tyson Niels. At safety from Tulsa, Oklahoma, number 16, Keenan Reed. At safety from Charlotte, North Carolina, number 17, Marquez Corbett Washington. At linebacker from Midwest City, Oklahoma, number 21, Aaron McKinney. At linebacker from Tulsa, Oklahoma, number 35, Lontrell Trey Miller. At linebacker from Hugo, Oklahoma, number 45, Reed Wallace. At defensive end from Atlanta, Oklahoma, number 56, Jalen George. At defensive tackle from Midwest City, Oklahoma, number 91, Thaddeus Warren Davis. At defensive tackle from Valdosta, Georgia, number 98, Jamari Chisholm. Head coach for the Golden Norsemen, Clay Patterson. Here are the offensive starters, tentatively for your Tyler Junior College Apaches. Starting at running back from Klein Oak, Texas, number 6, J.T. Smith. At quarterback from Gilmer, Texas, number 8, McLean Carter. At wide receiver from Cypress, Texas, number 10, John Murray. At wide receiver from Garland, Texas, number 14, Carvantes Gates. At fullback from Dallas, Texas, number 30, Fue Sapoa. At center from Euless, Texas, number 53, Sose Mose. At offensive guard from Burleson, Texas, number 66, Jack Berry. At offensive guard from Madison, Mississippi, number 70, Jimmy Terry. At tackle from Waxahachie, Texas, number 76, Randon Hayes. At tackle from Beaumont, Texas, number 77, Marvis Brown III. And at tight end from Longview, Texas, number 80, Emmanuel Gordon. Head coach for your Apaches in his 10th season, Danny Palmer.
97.5 KTBB FM.
This is a special sports presentation from ESPN East Texas 92.1 FM. News Talk 97.5 FM KTBB on the World Wide Web at ktbb.com. It's Tyler Junior College Apache football.
At midfield, only the kicker to beat, and he's gone. How about that? 90 yards. Touchdown, Apaches.
Apache football is brought to you by Tyler Junior College. Your success starts there. For 90 years, TJC has led the way in quality education, affordable prices, and close to home. By College Books, your off-campus bookstore for your on-campus needs. By Tyler Ford. By Cardiovascular Associates of East Texas. By Davis Green Paint and Body. By Dairy Queen. By Tyler's favorite restaurant and sports bar, the Republic Ice House. By Citizens First Bank. By Bullard Siding. And by Majors Pharmacy.
Caught, touchdown. Apaches take the lead. Second of the night for Savon Rollison, 66 yards.
Now, live from the Kid Jones broadcast booth, Kid Jones Convenience Stores. Fuel your day with KJ. It's Tyler Junior College Apache football.
Hand off to Johnson to the 5. Kiki is in. Touchdown, Apache.
Here are Bill Coates and Kevin Simon.
And from Christus Trinity Mother Francis Rose Stadium in Tyler, it's the Tyler Junior College Apaches against the Golden Norsemen from Northeastern Oklahoma A&M College in the 2016 conference opener. Bill Coates and Kevin Simon on what has turned out to be what appears to be, at least for now, a gorgeous September Saturday night for some junior college football. We had some sprinkles earlier. There was lightning earlier in the area, but the rain has let up. Still a little bit overcast in places, but by and large, it looks like we will not only get this game on in time tonight at 7 o'clock, but get the conference opener in for the Tyler Junior College Apaches, who come in ranked number 7 in the country. They're 1-0 overall. 2 weeks ago, week and a half ago, they beat Texas A&T in a non-conference game 63-0 here on Earl Campbell Field at Christus Trinity Mother Francis Rose Stadium. The Golden Norsemen, under first-year coach Clay Patterson, have had an inconsistent start. They're 1-1 overall and 1-1 in conference play. Their first 2 games of the year have both counted in the league standings. They lost at New Mexico Military 2 weeks ago, 52-45. And then last Saturday, the Norsemen at home upset then top-ranked Trinity Valley with a fourth-quarter comeback, 30-29. I know one thing, Kevin. Every time we've ever done games between these two schools, it's always been unpredictable. And often, hopefully that's not a preview of things to come tonight, but quite often the visiting team has won this game. Tyler has won a bunch of crazy games up there.
Yeah, consider last season the Apaches rolled into Miami, Oklahoma, ranked number 4 in the nation and undefeated, and lost by 17 points up there, so that was a surprise to everybody. And we might get something similar today. You just never know what happens in this conference from week to week. The Apaches, I'm not sure what to expect. I don't think Coach Palmer knows what to expect. They've basically had 3 straight Saturdays off to open up the season. They played 1 quarter against Kilgore. They had a Thursday night game and an open week last week, so they haven't played a whole lot of football.
You're exactly right. In many ways, you could call this Tyler's first real game of the year. That Texas A&T game is nothing more than a glorified scrimmage.
And not much of a scrimmage.
It counted as a game. Yeah. But was a glorified scrimmage. This is going to get real tonight. These guys are apparently pretty good.
Yeah, I think the Apaches are going to find out by the end of the night where they are. This is a tough matchup against a very good football team that likes to pound the football. They're usually much bigger up front than the Apaches are, so they're going to run the football and try to play defense.
The Norsemen have been a member of this league for about 15 years. They have 7 national championships in their history, but none since they joined the Southwest Junior College Football Conference, and the primary reason for that is there are rules in this league. For many years, NEO was an independent out of Miami, Oklahoma, which meant they could take as many transfers, as many out-of-staters as they wanted. This league has strict rules about that sort of thing, so while NEO continues to be a very competitive team in this league, they've won this league before, they have not been the national power on a consistent annual basis that they were before. But on the other hand, there are people tell us that they had to join a league because nobody wanted to play them. They had a hard time getting games. Having said that, they've had a long history playing Tyler Junior College back in as far back as I can remember. these two teams have played each other. What Tyler Junior College has, what do we know about the
Not
Apaches?
much. Yeah, not much. And again, they haven't played much football. I'm interested more than anything to see what they do have. And again, I think Coach Palmer at this point doesn't really know what he has. We talked about the fact they played A&T. Well, that's not a good gauge. So we don't know what the Apaches have. Hopefully they can get out to a good start. They played a solid first quarter against Kilgore in the one quarter they played. But that's about all we know.
We do know that the Apaches have two what appear to be very capable young quarterbacks, a redshirt freshman from Gilmer, McLean Carter, who led his team to a state championship a couple of years ago. And then the transfer from Mississippi State, Eli Staley, out of Marietta, Georgia, who played against Texas A&T for the first time. He was 5 of 8 passing, threw a couple of touchdowns, also had a touchdown running in that game. He's a 6'6" kid who is a huge physical specimen, but he's very raw. And so we could see both of those guys tonight. We could see as many as 8 different receivers, 4 different running backs. The Apache defense has, always been known for big plays, but again, we don't know what to expect there. But this game counts tonight. The league has grown by a team. New Mexico Military is now in. You got to be one of the top 4 to make the playoffs, and these games start counting.
Yeah, and they're always a tough conference from year to year, and so we expect nothing different tonight, and I think it's going to be a great game.
The national rankings, Snow is the new #1 team. Snow, Utah, followed by Butler, Kansas. Copiah, Lincoln, Arizona Western, Northwest Mississippi, Hutchinson, Kansas, and the Apaches, #7. Trinity Valley, #11. Navarra is #15. Kilgore, #20. And NEO is a team that is receiving votes. But again, what does that mean in junior college football? Part of it by reputation, we just don't know. But we'll know in a few minutes. The Apaches and the NEO Golden Norsemen tonight here at Christus Trinity Mother Frances Rose Stadium. Coming up on our pregame show, we'll hear from Coach Danny Palmer. It's homecoming tonight here at Tyler Junior College. This is the school's 90th year. We'll also hear from wide receiver John Murray and cornerback Nate Jones on News Radio 97.5 FM KTBB.
This is you. You've just graduated high school and you're ready to choose your path. This is TJC, one of the top colleges in the nation and only the third of a cost of state universities. With more than 120 degrees and certificates, TJC has a program to help you get a jump on your dream career. Ready to take the first step? Contact TJC. They'll walk you through it. Find out more at tjcready.com.
Since 1977, animal lovers have been getting the best help for their pets and livestock from Doctors Mike Williams and Marcus Alexander at North Tyler Veterinary Clinic. Get your pet preventative care like heartworm treatment and annual rabies vaccinations. Call 595-3631 for an appointment. 595-3631. You can call for emergencies or mobile ranch service too at North Tyler Veterinary Clinic, Highway 271 and the Loop in Tyler. North Tyler Veterinary Clinic.
September is SUV season at Tyler Ford. This is David Irwin, managing partner at Tyler Ford, and if it's got a tailgate, it's on sale at Tyler Ford. Choose from the Escape, Edge, Explorer, or Expedition. Every sport utility vehicle has available 0% financing for up to 72 months. And along with the optional 0% financing, we've got up to $2,500 bonus cash on 17 Escapes, up to $2,500 bonus cash on Edges, and the 17 Explorer has up to $2,500 cash. And the Expedition, how about $7,500 available bonus cash? Now, you know I'm not going to tell you about these great financing rates and cash options and then only have a few to choose. Tyler Ford has the largest selection of inventory in East Texas, and that's just one of our real deal promises to you. But with deals like this, I wouldn't wait too long. I'm David Irwin, we're Tyler Ford, and we are the real deal.
Hello fans, this is Randy Grooms with Citizens First Bank here in Tyler. Have you ever wondered where to start when getting ready to purchase that new home or commercial property? Or how to refinance an existing home or business loan? At Citizens First Bank, we specialize in dealing with people like you, helping to simplify the loan process. We will work with you to find the loan product that best fits your personal or business needs and follow it through to a prompt closing. Give us a call first at Citizens First, 581-1900, and come see what it's like to bank with the only A-plus rated bank in East.
Presentation of flowers to the 2016 homecoming court is being performed by the 2015 Homecoming King, Tobias Drawhorn, and the 2015 Homecoming Queen, Hannah Chase.
No, it's just way over there.
During Tuesday night's Campus Capers, a panel of judges picked the most handsome male and most beautiful female from our homecoming nominees. This year's most beautiful, Julia Pashko, representing Apache Press Club. Most handsome, Diamond Taylor, representing Black Student Association. And now, our 2016 Homecoming Court. Fourth runner-up, Queen nominee Mackenzie King from South Bronx, New York, representing Apache Word Warriors. King nominee Asian Dade from San Antonio, Texas, representing Apache Word Warriors. Third runner-up, Queen nominee Victoria Dixon from Tyler, Texas, representing Phi Theta Kappa. King nominee Daniel Sequin from Tyler, Texas, representing Phi Theta Kappa. Second runner-up, Queen nominee Erlissa Cooper from Houston, Texas, representing Black Student Association. King nominee Diamond Taylor from Tyler, Texas, representing Black Student Association. Your first runner-up, Queen nominee Kathia Capistran from Tyler, Texas, representing Hispanic Student Organization. King nominee Oscar Fernandez III from Guadalajara, Mexico, representing the Hispanic Student Organization. And now, our 2016 Homecoming Queen, from Tyler, Texas, representing the Apache Bells, Meg Jones. Your 2016 Homecoming King, representing the Apache Bells from Tyler, Texas, Cesar Meza. Everyone, please congratulate once again your 2016 Homecoming Queen and King, Meg Jones from Apache Bells, and Cesar Meza from the Apache Bells. Also, we would like to take this time to congratulate the Black Student Association in being this year's winner of the Warrior Spirit Award. This is the organization's 5th year to win this award. All the student clubs and organizations competed throughout the entire week for the honor of winning this award by participating in various competitions such as office decorating, sidewalk chalk contest, parade floats, and much more. Congratulations to the Black Student Association.
So they're 1-1.
But your situation, your first game with Kilgore, you play a quarter, and then the weather, then you play Texas A&T. So you're going into this conference game tonight, and you still don't completely know what you have yet, do you?
That's true. It's still, I'm anxious to see how we perform our conference game, a full game with everybody well. Savon Rollison, his suspension is over with. He'll be in the lineup. We held him out the first week. He played well against AT&T. And we're a healthy group with an open week and a good weekend of rest. And they were really practiced well Monday.
Now, this is the conference opener. And in this league, as you know from having been a part of it for a decade, these conference games are gold because there aren't that many of them, are there?
There's 7 in a row. That's what we got left, 7 in a row. And it all begins with NEO. That's the one that counts.
Now, NEO beat Trinity Valley. That had to be a little bit of an upset, but they had them at home. But talk to me about what NEO did.
Well, you and I both know what NEO does up there. They get the crowd into the ball game. They play better because they don't have to travel. Because if you look at their schedule, they're traveling almost 350 miles 4 or 5 times a year. They had made the long trip to New Mexico and played a good game well enough to win. And Trinity Valley, ranked number 1 in the nation, comes in there. And NEO comes out with a win.
They're 1-1 then going into this football game. So what does NEO do? What do they have?
Just like Clay Patterson did at Trinity Valley, the same type of offense. The defensive coordinator remains, so it'll be very much like will be a 4-man front. On the defense, kicking game is really good. Like I said, their offense is very productive. They had no interceptions. I think they fumbled once, and it was picked up by Trinity Valley. But this is a good NEO team, wide open offense. I'm hoping our defense holds up, gets some interceptions, gets some turnovers, and we don't turn the ball over. That's, of course, we know that's coach talk. But we're really healthy. I really feel good about the offensive line. I think we've got some experience now in the defensive front, and I hope our secondary holds up.
Your quarterback, McLean Carter, has posted some pretty good numbers so far. And then you've got the young man from Eli Staley who's transferred in here. So how do you feel about that position?
And we also have Alfred Scott available, too.
Right. Okay. So how do you feel about
real good about the quarterback position. Eli's really caught on to the offense. McLean is really has improved every week at practice. And, not laying out a year, he had a few things to catch up on, and he has caught up on them. I have all the confidence in the world in any of them, but McLean Carter will be our starting quarterback.
And the defense.
Got a lot of no-names. People like Anthony Famu. Xavier Preston's got to play well. Nate Jones at corner. Trey Crawford's a good football player. Tyler Hayes is a good football player. I feel real good about the defense. I feel good about our kicking game. I think that we've really improved during the open week. We really worked hard on the kicking game. I feel good about it. I feel good about our preparation all week, and I really feel good about the kicking game.
And it'll be a great atmosphere. It's homecoming. This is the 90th year. It's a great way to start conference because you'll have a lot of folks here. Should be a big crowd. So just put the thing in perspective, just how much fun this is going to be tonight.
It's going to be a lot of fun to watch our football team and the Tyler Junior College Band and the Apache Bells and the large crowd that we will have. Our kids are really looking forward to that because they've seen pictures of our homecoming before.
Yeah, it's great stuff. And again, that's Coach Palmer. The Apaches against NEO tonight in the conference opener here at Christus Trinity Mother Francis Rose Stadium. And our pregame show continues after this timeout.
This is you.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's game day in Tyler, Texas. Led on the field by featured twirler Alexis Mason, your Apache Band. Get your feathers up and join the Apache Band, bells and cheer in the TJC spell out, followed by the fight song. TJC. Ladies and gentlemen, would you please remain standing for the playing of the Tyler Junior College School Song. Apache Band staff includes Micah Bell, Tom McGowan, Dr. Stephen Meyer, Heather Minch, and Julie Crawford. Touch of Gold director is Jenna Hawk. Apache Bells are under the direction of Jacelyn Schaefer. Artistic director Christy Evans. And special performance outreach coordinator is JC Hinkle. Apache cheer coaches are Jenna Gray and Jonathan Polk. Ladies and gentlemen, at this time, you please may have a seat. We'll have our national anthem once both ball clubs have returned to the field. Thank you.
Keep up in this league.
It's very challenging. It just takes who wants it more. Like it's just about who's going to do it and who's going to get the job done.
What brought you to Tyler Junior College?
I was recently committed to Fresno State, but I couldn't get in because of just not being qualified. So I came to TJC because TJC was the best opportunity for me. They win a lot of ball games and they put a lot of people out.
What have you learned while you're here?
Just to do the little things, be on time, and don't be late.
What has the school meant to you?
It meant a lot. It's a good experience. It humbles you very much. It makes you want to play football more, makes you want it more, makes you want to get to the next level. It shows you what it takes to be great.
You filled out a survey before the season started that I give every year to the players, and it said that you want to do what we do. Talk to me about that. What do you want to do? Tell folks what you want to do after you're done playing.
I want to be a sports broadcaster. I've always loved talking about football. It's always been a passion of mine, so I could just see myself just talking about it for money, just going on ESPN and talking with Skip Bayless and arguing with him about, different players in the league.
All right, so give me the ESPN version of the 2016 Tyler Junior College Apache.
Tyler Junior College, let's say this. Now coming to you, Tyler Junior College, a great football team, ready to battle NEO in the playoffs later in the league. I don't know much, but I'll get better at it.
You're doing fine, all right? So give me a breakdown of what you think about this ballgame, how the defense is going to play in this game.
Okay, well, the defense, we have to just take off. We have to just, from the snap, we got to rush them, we got to pass them, we just got to get open, just make sure we're just taking care of things that we got to take care of so the offense will just lead us down the field and put points on the board.
Maybe I should follow it up and say da-da-da, da-da-da. What do you think about that?
And
I think
here
that's
they
great.
come, your Tyler Junior College Apache. Ladies and gentlemen, at this time, we ask that you please rise for our national anthem to be performed by the Tyler Junior College Band. Gentlemen in attendance, as a sign of respect, we ask that you please remove your caps. Ladies and gentlemen, our national anthem.
Let Bullard Siding be your home improvement resource. Bullard Siding, more than 70 years serving Tyler and East Texas. Online at bullardsiding.com. Bullard Siding.
Hi, John Bass from Major's Pharmacy. Woo, son, come see us at Major's Pharmacy because, brother, they got it all. When you don't feel well and need a prescription filled quickly, the chain pharmacies will make you wait. Major's Pharmacy won't. Bring your prescription to Major's Pharmacy, and in most cases, they'll fill it and have you on your way in 15 minutes less. Major's Pharmacy accepts most major insurance plans. Major's Pharmacy, South Broadway at Shelley Drive, across from Wagner Cadillac, and online at majorspharmacy.com.
Next exit is your DQ Steak Stop. Choose a DQ Dude Chicken Fried Steak Sandwich with golden fries and a tall, refreshing drink. Or a DQ Steak Finger Country Basket with creamy home-style gravy, crispy fries, Texas toast, and a big old cold drink. Your choice, just $5.99.
DQ, this is where we stop in Texas.
Your only local news radio, 97.5 KTBB FM. Troop Tyler Longview, KTBB Tyler, and KTBB.com.
Bill Coates and Kevin Simon back at Christus Trinity Mother Francis Rose Stadium on Earl Campbell Field. Tonight it's the Tyler Junior College Apaches and the NEO Golden Norsemen in the conference opener, and NEO won the toss and they want the ball. The Apaches will be in their home black pants, jerseys, and helmets with the gold numerals. NEO wears a white pant, white jersey, their traditional gold helmet with gold numerals trimmed in blue. And NEO will be going right to left. Their quarterback, Nicholas Johns, is a freshman from Leesburg, Virginia. In 2 games, has thrown for 521 yards, 5th in the league at about 261 yards a game. Their leading rusher, Darwin Thompson, a freshman from Jenks, Oklahoma, is averaging nearly 129 yards a game, has 257 in 2 ball games. And they're averaging 37.5 points in the 2 ball games and over 500 yards of total offense. And again, you know something about them because they played 2 games. They beat Trinity Valley last week. Kevin, this could be a pretty good football team Tyler's facing.
I think it'll be a tough match. The Apaches will know exactly where they stand after playing against NEO tonight.
Tyler will kick off, and we're just about set to get rolling here. Tyler Dunlop is kicking off tonight for the Tyler Apaches out of Euless. He is one of their freshman kickers. They have 2 of them. Jordan Lawless from Lindale and Tyler Dunlop from Euless. And again, NEO will be going right to left on your dial here in the first quarter as we get set to play some football tonight here. Junior college football time in East Texas. As the ball is teed up, Lawless will kick off, not Dunlop. Apaches fan out in their cover formation. They gave up a long kick return in the Kilgore affair 2 weeks ago before the Lightning canceled the game. And now they kick off from the 35-yard line. The kickoff is deep and left and taken to the 5-yard line by NEO. Upfield the 15, 20, tripped up 27-yard line, and a flag down. Return man that time was Kobe Breyer. And again, a penalty thrown from well upfield near the end of the return. And let's see what the officiating crew says about the first penalty of the night. On the first play, it'll be holding against the return team. The Apache defense includes defensive ends Michael Epley out of Leander, Obina Ohima from Grand Prairie, Cullen Pono Davis from Hilo, Hawaii, and Phil Amu from Copper's Cove, the projected starters. Tyler will play 2 different sets of defensive linemen, and in fact, the Apaches have Anthony Famu starting the game out of Euless Trinity opposite Michael Epley. And the starting D lineman, Cullen Pono Davis, along with TJC's Darian Wilson, a big kid out of Missouri City. And so it'll be 1st and 10 for NEO from the 17. And the quarterback, Johns, tries to dump a bubble screen out to the flat that's incomplete. Epley was about to deliver a big blow that time on the wide receiver, Darwin Thompson, the running back coming out of the backfield. Their wide receivers include Brandon Prather out of Stillwater, Kobe Breyer from Del City, Lonell Burris and Mike Quandine. And on a 2nd down and long, hand the ball off to Thompson. Apaches string it out and drop him at the 19-yard line. Well played on the edge by Tyler Hayes for Tyler and defensive end Anthony Famu. Linebackers Trey Crawford, Xavier Preston, Jacques Gillot, Nate Jones, Seth Glenn. The corners Damon Weaver and Tyler Hayes. are the safeties. One of the Apaches shaken up. The offensive line for NEO, Krishawn Edwards out of Tulsa, Landon Foreman from Kingfisher, Oklahoma, David Harker from Tulsa, Sammy Bernard from Lindsay, and Larry Jobert Jr. out of Oklahoma City. Chase Neville, another sophomore wide receiver. 3rd down and 8, ball near the 19-yard line. Tyler has 5 men up on the line of scrimmage, including 2 down linemen and 2 stand-up ends. And finally, we're ready to go. 3rd down and 8. Quarterback back to pass, and he's sacked from the edge by Famu. Nick Johns never given the opportunity as Famu coming off the edge with his 2nd sack. The freshman from sophomore from Euless Trinity makes it a very good start for the Tyler defense.
Yeah, nice job by the Apache defense, and now their offense once again, will have good starting field position to go to work with.
So their punter, Riley Halfhorn, out of a freshman, will come on to kick it. He's standing about 3 yards deep in the end zone. And Savon Rollison is back deep for Tyler Junior College. He returned a kickoff against these guys last year for a touchdown. The kick is away, and Rollison will have a return opportunity from his own 40-yard line. Coming near side, and they string him out and drop him for a 2-yard loss at the 38-yard line. And a flag down at the end of that play. I wonder if that's face mask.
Yeah, face mask, or did they grab him inside the back of the horse collar? We'll see what happens. But that's pretty good kick coverage other than maybe the tackle.
Rollison dragged down at the 38-yard line, but they may tack on, I think they're going to tack on some penalty yardage on the second penalty against NEO. The Tyler quarterbacks are McLean Carter and Eli Staley. We should see both of them. We expect J.T. Smith, a freshman from Klein Oak, to start at running back tonight. But Kiki Johnson, Aaron Dobbins, and Kobe Caraway will see time, as will Logan Fuller from Athens. And this will be horse collars. That's a 15-yard walk-off right across the 50 to start this drive. Tyler at the 46-yard line. Fua Sapoa from LD Bell High School is the fullback. John Murray, Cavantis Gates, Savon Rollison, Alfred Scott, Joseph Ward are the wide receivers. Emmanuel Gordon, the tight end. And on a 1st down handoff, there goes Smith across the 45, driving inside the 39-yard line. Second effort got him about 4 extra yards right up the middle. Gain of 7, 2nd down 3.
Well, that's a good, tough run between the tackles. Lowered his head and got him.
Apaches go quickly from the 39. Gordon shifts spots to the right side. McLean Carter under center as a man in motion. Pitch sweep. Here we go. This is Smith down the near side, inside the 25, ushered out of bounds somewhere inside the 25 at about the 21-yard line. That's a Tyler 1st down and a gain of about 17 yards.
Well blocked by the Apaches to the right side of the formation.
1st and 10 at the 21. Tyler goes quickly. Handoff left to Smith. Smith to the 20, gets a yard. Well done that time by one of their big guys off the left side that time. A kid named Alton Robinson makes the tackle. Wiley Lester out of Oklahoma City also in on that. Tyler offensive line, we start with Marvis Brown and Randon Haynes at the tackles. Sose Mose is the center. Jack Berry and Jimmy Terry are the guards. Rolling out left side, pitch it to Fua Sapoa. That's a 1st down and near the 11-yard line. Roll out by Carter, a left-hander. Throws it to the fullback, Sapoa, and he has a 1st down near the 10. Fua Sapoa gives the Apaches 1st down just outside the 10-yard line.
Yeah, good-looking play-action pass by Carter. Find a receiver wide open.
Apaches on the move. They put Gates in motion. Hand the ball. No, Kiki Johnson ran into the quarterback, and they fumbled it at the 14-yard line. Kevin, how often do we see teams move the ball up and down the field, and then they hit a snag inside the 20-yard line?
Saw a lot of it last night in the Robert E. Lee game. They got off to a good start, able to move the football up and down the field, couldn't do anything once they got in the red zone.
And the Cowboys have become habitual screw-ups in the red zone. 2nd down at the 14-yard line. McLean Carter on the zone read. McLean is strung out along the near side and dragged down at the 13-yard line by the linebacker McKinney. Tyler Junior College will have a 3rd down coming up here. After a promising start to the drive, all of a sudden they face a 3rd down and 12 at the 13-yard line.
Yeah, Carter has to come out. His helmet came off, so that'll cost him a play.
So that means Eli Staley, the big kid out of Marietta, Georgia, will check into the game. A transfer from Mississippi State. 3rd down and a dozen at the 13. 2 receivers split to the near side and 1 wide left. And the big kid's going to throw the ball down to the near sideline. It is a low flick ball, but it's caught on a rolling, sliding catch by Gates. Touchdown Apaches. Wow, right in the near corner at the pylon. The pass was low, but Gates scoops it up off the carpet, and it's a touchdown, Apaches.
Well, that's a corner route in the corner of the end zone. A great job by Gates. It's a low pass, and I think he scooped it off the turf. What a great job by the
that would be
receiver.
reviewed if there was replay. That would be reviewed.
I don't think NEO thought he caught it, but the Apaches may have gotten the break, but it's a good job to get downfield and into the end zone.
We'd be reviewing that now if this were on television somewhere, but it's not. It's a touchdown. And here comes the extra point on the way by Dunlap. Up, and it is good. 11:30 left to go here in the opening quarter, and Tyler's on the board. They lead 7-0 on News Radio 97.5 FM KTBB.
It's back to school time at College Books, your off-campus store for your on-campus needs. Tyler Junior College students and fans, College Books now has your TJC logoed sportswear. Show your Apache spirit anywhere. College Books has new, used, and rental textbooks, all your school supplies, electronics, and TJC sportswear, Apache t-shirts, shorts, blankets, hoodies, and more. At College Books, 1232 East 5th Street, next to TJC. College Books, on the web at collegebookstx.com.
Next exit is your DQ Steak Stop. Choose a DQ Dude Chicken Fried Steak Sandwich with golden fries and a tall, refreshing drink. Or a DQ Steak Finger Country Basket with creamy home-style gravy, crispy fries, Texas toast, and a big old cold drink. Your choice, just $5.99.
DQ, this is where we stop in Texas.
97.5 KTBB FM.
A correction. We got a correction. As it turns out, they reviewed it themselves, and they call that incomplete pass. That was a field goal, Kevin. That was a 3-0 score. Boy, they surely didn't make that very obvious, did they?
They did not.
I just looked at the scoreboard and then got a text from Chuck Smith. And as it turned out, I never saw them overturn that. And that turned out to be a field goal try by Dunlap. It's a 3-0 score. That was a field goal by Tyler Junior College.
We actually think that's the right call.
And I think it's the right call.
We thought the ball bounced, so
I do.
They got the call right.
I do actually think that was the right call. It's 3-0, not 7-0. And again, I looked down there at the officials. I never saw anybody overturn the call. They didn't make it, at least not to me, evident that they'd overturn the call. I think it was a good call, and I don't think it was a touchdown in the end. But having said that, that was a short field goal by Tyler Junior College, as it turned out, of 30 yards, and it is a field goal for Tyler, and it's a 3-0 ball game. So make that correction. That was not a touchdown. And so a heads up again, as I looked up at the board, and thanks again to Chuck Smith from the Tyler Junior College Athletic Office for correcting that for us. And here's a short kickoff that will be taken at the 27. Fumbled by NEO. It's down at the 28, and he had to eat that ball after bobbling it at the 28-yard line. So, again, it's 3-0, not 7-0. The Apaches draw first blood. But, again, that low pass from Staley to Gates, initial call was touchdown. Apparently, the officials consulted and decided no catch, and that was a 30-yard Tyler Junior College field goal, so it's a 3-0 ball game. And now NEO has it for the second time. The Tyler defense had a great first possession going right to left. NEO with the ball. Tyler up 3-zip. Just underway, 11:25 to go here in the quarter. Fake the handoff, and John's on the rollout. He's going to keep it upfield to the 32, 33-yard line. The Apaches upend him after that run. Pretty good open field tackles made by Tyler Junior College on that play. Darvis Harker, check that, Latu Melee among those on the tackle for TJC. And it will be a second down coming up. Make that Xavier Preston, the middle linebacker. I'm going to call 55 with the tackle. Second down at the 30, just outside the 32. Back to pass, flag down. This is going to be against Tyler, and the ball is knocked away and intercepted by Glenn, but I don't think it's going to count because I think Tyler Junior College was offsides. The side judge on the near side, I think, ruled incomplete anyway, but he was offsides on Famu, so the play wouldn't have counted either way, I don't think.
No, it wouldn't. A free play basically for NEO, and they'll get the benefit of 5 yards on the offsides penalty.
Offsides against Tyler Junior College, so after a gain of 4, add 5 yards to it, that'll make it a second down and 1. Again, Famu, who had a sack earlier in the ball game, I think jumped off sides into the neutral zone. And so that will give them 5 free yards. And so on a 2nd and 1, back to pass. Johns throws right, completes it at the 41. This is a first down across the 45, out to the 48, near the 49-yard line. Bumped out of bounds by veteran linebacker Trey Crawford out of Jersey Village. It'll be first down, NEO. Going right to left from the far side, the short side, out of the shotgun with a back in the backfield and 2 receivers. They also use a tight end who's lined up right. And throw the slant down the near side. It's intercepted. Seth Glenn got that one. Check that. Nate Jones stepped in front of that pass, and Nate Jones jumped the route on the slant and intercepts it for Tyler Junior College.
Well, Jones got a good read on the play and a great break, as you mentioned. Nice job of stepping in front of the receiver to take that one away. That's a good turnover. Nice play. Big play with the Apaches.
Nate Jones, the sophomore from Mansfield, who we spoke to during our pregame show, gets his first pick of the year, and the Apaches have great field position. He saw it coming and jumped the route to get the pick at the 47-yard line. Man in motion, and McLean Carter pump fakes and throws it down the hash. Oh, he had Rollison wide open and overthrew him. That was a 6-pointer waiting to happen, but he overthrows him at the 20-yard line, and it'll be 2nd down and 10. A near miss 10-point lead for Tyler Junior College.
Yeah, it's a good pump fake by Carter. Froze the defensive back and allowed the TJC receiver to get wide open, but just missed him on the pass.
Empty backfield, 5 wide from the 47 from the near hash. The Apaches spread them out like a covey of quail here as they run on a 2nd and 10, going left to right. Blitz coming. Bubble screen near side completed. Midfield across to the 47-yard line. TJC's John Murray with the catch and run to the 47. That's a gain of about 6. That'll make it a 3rd down and 4 coming up.
Yeah, nice catch by Murray. It's a low pass. Did a good job to scoop that one up.
3rd and 4 at the NEO 47-yard line. 10:16 left to go in the quarter. Carter looking left. The left-hander throws that way and completes it to Rollison, a sliding catch. While that one was low, that was definitely a catch, Kevin, and that may be a Tyler first down near the 43-yard line.
Yeah, he didn't get a good spot. I think he got beyond the first down marker, but it's going to be close. They go ahead and give it to him.
Yeah, they go ahead and give it to him. Again, no question about that catch. We had a great look at it. 1st and 10 at the 43-yard line. Carter steps up, throws left, looking for the home run ball, and overthrows Rollison again. He had 2 steps on the receiver. He had 2 catches against NEO for touchdowns, and they misfired on a pair of those. Rollison's had 2 opportunities to score touchdowns for the Apaches, and they just couldn't hit him.
Yeah, just overthrow him again. They'll keep going to it.
2nd down 10 at the 43. Snap, blitz coming. Flag down, completes the pass 40-yard line down to the 36 on a pitch and catch to C.J. Thomas, the sophomore from Shreveport. Let's see what the flag's about. That would be a 7-yard gain if it stands. Referee is going to tell us here momentarily what this is all about. Offsides against NEO. So the Apaches will
They're going to take the play, I guess. Although the penalty. Now he's going to mark off the penalty yardage, I guess.
Yeah, you take the yardage, you save the down. It'll be 3rd and 3, or it'll be 2nd down and about 4. And they're going to take 2nd down and 4 and mark it down to the 38-yard line. So they save the down, 2nd down at the 38-yard line, going left to right, offset backfield. Carter under center. Sapo in the backfield. Gordon the tight end. Man in motion. Pitch coming this way. This is Smith. He's got a little room. Turns the corner at the 30. Cut back 25. Inside the 25. Down to the 20-yard line. How about that run? That's a run of about 17 yards. And a first down for the Apaches and J.T. Smith.
Well, that's the 2nd time the Apaches have run the same play effectively. Nice job to the right side upfield for another first down.
DJC moving the ball. Offset backfield. Carter under center, hands it to Smith off the left side, and a good ankle tackle to save what would have been a big gain for the Tyler Junior College Apaches. That time, give a lot of credit to Keenan Reed, one of their freshman defensive backs, because Smith had a lot of open ground had he gotten past that kid.
He was about to have a whole lot of room to work with. That is a great tackle right at his ankles.
Officials are conferring about something. Did you see a flag?
I didn't see a flag. Well, it is a flag at about the 11-yard line. Not sure. I didn't see it initially.
Kind of shielded off by the all the bodies down there, but a penalty flag thrown on that play. Maybe a gain of a half a yard. It's going to be unsportsmanlike against NEO. How about that? NEO's already had, 4 penalties in the game?
They've had a lot. If you remember last year, what hurt the Apaches, other than they couldn't run the football, is that the Apaches had 18 penalties for 177 yards last year.
Had a couple of kids, including their best, Brian Parker, thrown out of the game. So that moves it inside the 10. It'll be first and goal. Tyler Junior College Apaches inside the 10. Offset backfield, tight end lined up left and 2 receivers to the right. Gates in motion. Pitch going left. Kobe Caraway looking to turn the corner. And inside the 8-yard line, I think, where'd they mark him out? Linesman is saying he stepped out at about the 9. So the Aaron Dobbins out of Midland, a sophomore, doesn't get a whole lot that time, maybe a half a yard. It'll be second and goal.
Yeah, Norseman did a great job to string him out to the sideline.
All right, Dobbins stays in. Sapoa's in. Gates in motion. Second down goal from the 9. Hand off to Dobbins again for this time a yard, maybe 2, and then they drive him back. One of their linebackers, Brian Burns, out of Lawton, Oklahoma, in on that tackle. So now the Apaches will have a third down and goal from the 7-yard line. We've got 9 minutes left to go here in this first quarter. 3-0 Apaches, threatening to get more. Split receivers, fake the handoff. Carter on the rollout, looking to throw to the end zone. Got a guy, and it's broken up. Either Emmanuel Gordon had that ball tipped away, or the tight end from Longview just flat dropped it. Kevin, did anybody get a hand on that
There
ball?
was pretty good coverage late. He was open early, but pretty good coverage late. Not sure if the defensive back got himself back into the play or the safety did to knock it away, but missed opportunity by the Apaches.
Well, if you're a Cowboy fan, you remember this script from last week: drive it down the field and kick field goals. The Apaches are going to face a 4th down, and they're going to need to try another field goal. This will be a 25-yarder. And once again, this will be spotted from the hash mark. Lawless will try the field goal, and it is blocked. And that ball is free as the Apaches have to go back and cover it. It's still loose at about the 34-yard line. They blocked the field goal. So the Apaches missed fire on a 25-yard field goal. It was blocked, and NEO will take over at about the 35-yard line after smothering that field goal. And Tyler Junior College has a 3-0 lead. But, Kevin, we've seen this all too many times. You know, if you don't make touchdowns, if you settle for field goals, you get beat. And so TJC has moved the ball. All they've got to show for it is 3 points.
Yeah, 2 trips inside the red zone, and all they are able to come away with are 3 points.
All right, 1st and 10, Tyler Junior College going right to left in the 35-yard line. Check that NEO from the 35. 1 back, no tight end, 4 wide receivers set, 3 to the near side. And the new quarterback in the ball game, taking it upfield past the 45 to the 46-yard line, is Cordell Grundy out of Tulsa with a zone read. Picked up about 11 yards on that run. 1st down at the 46-yard line.
Good design on that play. Good execution by Grundy to get upfield.
All right, 1 back, 3 to the left, 1 to the right. Going right to left here in the opening quarter. Grundy throws the bubble screen to the far side. Apaches let him catch it and then drop him. Preston in on that tackle after a very short gain on that 1st down pitch and catch to Darrell Patterson, I believe. And that'll make it a 2nd down. All right, so it'll be a 2nd down and 7 to the 49-yard line. 4 wide set. Hand the football off. Coming near side. This is Darwin Thompson. Turns it down to the 40-35. And the Apaches get him near the 29-yard line. And now that offense that we knew, Michael Epley, the defensive end, makes the tackle. But the offense that in 2 games has put up 45 and 30, respectively, starting to kick in. A late penalty flag.
Yeah.
What's that about?
Not sure, but Thompson got some great downfield blocking, especially to the left side of that formation by his receivers. Again, we'll get the call on the play, but a nice job. Unless there's some kind of blocking infraction, that was a nice job by the receivers.
8 minutes left to go in the first quarter. Tyler up 3-0. That's going to be holding against NEO. That's their 5th penalty already.
So never mind. Wipe out the great blocking downfield by the receivers.
Their coach, Clay Patterson, was at Trinity Valley last year. NEO, again, has a great tradition. Miami, Oklahoma itself is as far northeast in Oklahoma as you can get. If you miss the exit, you're in Missouri. We've been there many times. We know.
We get the 1st down anyway.
It's a long drive up there, and you stop about 18 times to pay tolls. All right, so it'll be 1st down at the 44-yard line for NEO. And so it'll be a 1st and 10 at the Tyler 44-yard line. 3-0. Apaches kicked a field goal. We thought it was a touchdown, initially ruled a touchdown, overturned And that turned into a field goal, not a touchdown, not an extra point. And so it's 3-0 Tyler Junior College, and then they just missed, had a 25-yarder blocked a moment ago. Grundy, 1st and 10 at the Apache 44-yard line, midway through the opening quarter. Tyler with 3 down linemen, a stand-up end, and on a first down handoff, Thompson right into the middle, and the Apaches stuff him at that point. Pretty good work that time by the interior of that Tyler defense. Cullen Pono Davis for Tyler Junior College. Tyler Hayes in on the tackle, and Bryce Hines, a freshman linebacker from Fossil Ridge. Gain of 1 second and 9.
Yeah, nice job by the Apaches interior defensive lineman.
Hines playing at the middle right now. New guy in the ball game. Back to pass. Grundy steps up, flushed out of the pocket, being chased and sacked. Once again, it is Anthony Famu back across midfield at the 47-yard line. Famu's 2nd sack of the quarter. And it'll be 3rd down and long coming up for the Norsemen.
Came from the backside and just ran the quarterback down. That's a nice job of getting to the quarterback.
3rd and 19. Coming up for NEO at their own 47-yard line. Excellent pass rush by the Apaches. And now Tyler calls timeout. We'll take it with him. 6:49 to go here in the opening quarter. Tyler 3, NEO nothing back in 30 seconds on News Radio 97.5 FM, KTBB.
Hi, John Bass from Major's Pharmacy. Woo, son, come see us at Major's Pharmacy because, brother, they got it all. When you don't feel well and need a prescription filled quickly, the chain pharmacies will make you wait. Major's Pharmacy won't. Bring your prescription to Major's Pharmacy, and in most cases, they'll fill it and have you on your way in 15 minutes or less. Major's Pharmacy accepts most major insurance plans. Major's Pharmacy, South Broadway at Shelley Drive, across from Wagner Cadillac, and online at majorspharmacy.com.
97.5 KTBB FM.
Bill Coates and Kevin Simon here in the Kid Jones broadcast booth at Christus Trinity Mother Frances Rose Stadium on Earl Campbell Field. Kevin Arden at our News Radio 97.5 FM KTBB studios. The Aggies are playing Auburn on ESPN East Texas 92.1 FM right now, and on KYZS 95.7 FM and AM 1490. Texas Tech and Louisiana Tech are playing. Texas plays Cal later tonight on ESPN East Texas 92.1 FM. 3rd down and 19 with Tyler up 3-0 over NEO in the first quarter, as the Apaches just called a defensive timeout to try to get lined up right on this 3rd down and long against an NEO offense that has been explosive. They rallied at home last week to knock off top-ranked Trinity Valley. Snow, Utah is the new number 1 this week. 3 weeks, 3 number 1s in JUCO football. 4 wide, 1 back set. And as they wait here, now they get ready. 3rd and 19 at their own 47. Grundy out of the shotgun formation. Tyler with 3 down linemen, and they rush 2 linebackers. He throws it downfield on the slant, and it's incomplete off the fingertips of Thompson, who took a huge hit from Tyler Hayes. I mean, that was a car wreck at the 41-yard line. Incomplete. It'll be 4th down.
Easier said than done, but he's got to hold on to that ball. He's going to take the big hit anyway. He might as well catch the football. It was a catchable pass wide open across the middle. Good hit by the safety for the Apaches. They'll force a punt.
All right, so TJC's defense, again, does a very nice job. And it'll be NEO to kick it away, standing at the 32-yard line. Hathorn. It's an end-over-end kick. Rollison will have to let this ball bounce at the 21-yard line. And NEO downs it. Nathan Verano downs that ball. So Tyler will take over at about the 21-yard line with 6:36 to go in the opening quarter. Tyler missed a 25-yard. Actually had a 25-yarder blocked a moment ago. They've already hit one and lead 3-0. They moved the ball, Kevin, very effectively here in the first quarter with not much to show for.
Yeah, again, 2 trips into the red zone. The Apaches have to capitalize on those trips with touchdowns.
All right, so it's 1st and 10 going left around outbound from the East Texas State Fairgrounds off to our left. And it'll be McLean Carter with offset backs. And on a 1st down, this time they fake it to Kiki Johnson, and Carter's going to keep it. He's going to run it left and run it out of bounds. He's not the big running threat that Staley would be. Picks up a yard or 2. They're only going to give him yardage out to about near the 23-yard line, so let's call it a 2-yard gain. Kiki Johnson, the big kid out of Bryan, is in the ball game for the first time, and they hand it to him, and Johnson is squatted at the line of scrimmage and stuffed for virtually no gain on that play. Nice effort by the interior lineman for NEO. Tyson Neal, Thaddeus Davis, Jamari Chisholm, Jalen George, their interior linemen. Trey Miller, Reed Wallace, Aaron McKinney are their starting linebackers. Third down and about 8, just near the 23-yard line. And Carter has Sapoa and Johnson in the backfield with 3 wide receivers. On a 3rd and long, Carter back to pass. Steps up, the left-hander throws it down the hash, and he overthrows Rollison again. 3rd time, Rollison has been open, and the 3rd time Carter has overthrown him with 5:51 to go. Who's that on, the quarterback or the receiver?
It's on the quarterback, but that was a little bit better coverage by NEO, but he has missed them 3 times, and they'll eventually have to get on the same page. But the Apaches will keep attacking as long as he's open, and eventually they'll get it complete.
We know Rollison can run, but that's touchdowns waiting to happen, and they just haven't. Tyler will have to kick it away. And looks like Lawless standing back at about his own 7-yard line to kick it away. Tyler Junior College with the lead about to kick it from the 7-yard line. And the rugby punt by Lawless is away. It's a high kick. Turns over to 40-yard line. Fair caught at about the 38-yard line for NEO. Number 24 is Eric Casey, a freshman from Vian, Oklahoma, who makes the fair catch reception. And NEO will start at the 38-yard line. Who do we have here? This young man's name again. What? Israel. That's right. Oh, my goodness. We've got visitors in the booth. I'll try to tell you about that coming up here in a minute. The Barker family up here. And baby Israel is here with us tonight. Thank goodness he looks like his mom. First down from the 38-yard line. Pitch sweep going right off the jet sweep. About a 4, maybe a 5-yard gain off the edge to Mike Quan Dean, a sophomore wide receiver from Tulsa, lined up in the slot. 5-yard gain at the 43, 2nd and 5. Clock winding down toward the 5-minute mark. And a 2nd down. Tyler up 3-zip. Back in the ballgame at quarterback is Nicholas Johns. Handoff right up the gut, and a great effort that time by Tyler's Obina Ahima, the sophomore from Grand Prairie, to stuff Larry Hill, a sophomore running back from Cedar Hill in South Dallas, playing for the Golden Norsemen. Gain of a yard at the 44. It'll be 3rd and 4.
Yeah, Apaches have been very good against the run. Now, helmet came off, so an Apache player comes off the field.
All right, so 3rd down and 4. Ball at the 44. Again, right to left for the Norsemen in those shiny gold helmets. Used to look a lot like Notre Dame. They would wear a...
kind of gotten away from that a little bit, right?
Yeah, kind of. They'd wear a gold pant and a blue jersey at home, and with those gold helmets, very Notre Dame looking. All white with the gold helmet and gold numeral with the blue trim tonight. Tyler in black and gold. Black pants, jerseys, helmets, gold numerals, 3rd and 4. Out of the shotgun, they put a slot man to the right this time, and receivers left and right. Back to pass, and they throw the fade down the near side, and that ball is incomplete, almost brought in at the 40-yard line by the receiver. Nate Jones is the cover guy that time. The intended receiver was Trey Lang, a freshman out of Boynton, Oklahoma. Couldn't quite bring it in. 4th and 4.
That was almost a great catch. It was a great pass by the quarterback. Put it right on the receiver, right over the Apache's defensive back's head. But looks like they're going to keep the offense out there right now.
They're thinking about it. 4th and 4 at their own 44-yard line. 4:31 to go in the quarter, and looks like NEO might go for it here. How about that? 4th and 4 at the 44-yard line. Now whistle blows. And after all of that, Tyler will take a timeout. They'll take their seconds. 4:31 to go. Here in the 2nd quarter. Make that the 1st quarter. Tyler Junior College leads at 3-0 over NEO. Back in 30 seconds on News Radio 97.5 FM, KTBB.
Collision repair is something Davis Green Paint and Body does well, very well. But what also distinguishes this model of Small Business America is their commitment to give back. And Davis Green does that very well, too. Partnering with Make-A-Wish on Wish grants, supporting numerous local charities, and giving away vehicles to deserving families at Christmas characterizes the core values of Davis Green. So for collision repair needs, choose the business that's committed to this community and is a staple of this East Texas economy. Davis Green Paint and Body.
97.5 KTBB FM.
4:31 to go here in the 1st quarter. 3-0 Tyler Junior College. Jonathan and Sarah Barker, our very good friends, are up here with Israel, who is how old now? 4 months? 4 months, yeah. And That's a good-looking family.
Yeah, part of most
the
of
mom
the
and the
yeah,
mom and the
most
baby
of the
look
family's
great.
good
I'm not
looking,
sure
yeah.
about JB, but
No.
be that as it may, glad to have him up here. 4th and 4. Now they decide to punt it away. This is a sidewinding end-over-ender that will land at the 22 and will be killed at the same spot it was on the last possession at about the 21-yard line. So, again, good job by the Tyler defense.
Yeah, we've had a lot of defense so far in this first quarter. There's another late penalty flag there, Bill, about the 50-yard line. We'll get the call. But, yeah, well played defensively.
You know, this is against Tyler Junior College. It's 4th and 4. NEO could wind up back on the field. Who was that again? I never did see the call, did
He
you?
still hadn't given it. No, he talked to the official, but he never really, maybe they waved it off.
They waved it off? Okay.
I guess, because he hadn't given a call, yeah.
All right. Okay, they wave it off. First down for the Apaches at the 21-yard line. Tyler leads it 3-zip with 4:22 to go in the quarter. 1-1 NEO against 1-0 Tyler. First down, McLean Carter. Snap out of the shotgun, throw it near side to Gates, caught 25-yard line, upfield, bounced out, 30-yard line, close to the first down, gain of 9 to Carvantes Gates, a redshirt sophomore out of Garland.
Gates was wide open on a quick out route. Nice pass by Carter.
Gates tore his ACL his senior year in high school, didn't get highly recruited. That's what this school is all about, opportunities. Right. And he looked good there. Handoff coming near side and a broken tackle up the near side. 50, 45, 40, 35, 30. It's Gates again. Down the near side. You know, I looked left. That actually was a quick bubble screen pass.
Well, it was just a stop route. So, again, Gates was wide open on the play. But the funny thing is, he got out in the open with the football and almost bobbled it out of bounds with nobody around him. He was able to reel it in and get upfield.
So a little stop route to Gates, and they have a first down at the 32-yard line going fast. Fake the handoff. McLean Carter on the rollout. Nobody to throw it to, and he has to eat it back at the 37-yard line. Well played by NEO that time as they smell that one out. Burns, the linebacker, in on the tackle for NEO. That's a loss of about 4 yards on the play.
Yeah, the Norseman bit on the play-action pass a series ago, but not on that one.
Second down and 14. McCarter looking left, throws the slant near side. Check that, the stop route near side, and a caught ball at the 24-yard line by Murray. And they got most of that back. They're still going to be about a yard and a half short of the first down. It'll be third down and about 2 coming up for the Apaches.
Yeah, Apaches are doing a great job executing the stop routes and the short routes.
3rd and 2, just inside the 25 of the 24-yard line, and a 4 wide receiver set, no tight end. In the backfield, Dobbins out of the shotgun, snap it to Carter, hand it to Dobbins. Dobbins cuts it inside, 15, 10, Dobbins, first and goal inside the 10-yard line. Aaron Dobbins takes it all the way down near the 6. Was there a penalty flag on that play?
No, NEO thought he had fumbled and thought they'd come away with it, but the officials are calling it down. That's a nice job by Dobbins. Pretty good job by the offensive line.
First and goal, Tyler at the 7-yard line. Dobbins is quick. 3 receivers split wide left, near side, the short side, and the ball to again. Aaron Dobbins breaks it at the 5. Dobbins to the 4, maybe the 3-yard line before he is wrestled down along the near sideline, running hard that time. Sophomore Aaron Dobbins from Midland, and it'll be 2nd and goal just outside the 3-yard line.
Yeah, third trip inside the red zone. The Apaches need to get in the end zone, capitalize.
Apaches go double tight ends as they bring in an extra blocker and an extra tight end. John Murray and Emmanuel Gordon both come into the game. Savon Rollison checks out. Big Kiki Johnson comes in there. They spot the ball at the 4 in an I formation. McLean Carter under center, hands it to Johnson off right tackle down to the 2, maybe the 1-yard line, where it'll be 3rd and goal just outside the 1-yard line. That's just straight old, here we come, stop it, power football.
Well, I like that. Just running between the tackles. Your offensive line has been pretty good.
They stay with the double tight end. 3rd and goal just outside the 1. Here's Kiki Johnson at the 1-yard line. He's in. Touchdown, Apaches. Kiki Johnson, all 240 pounds of him, out of Bryan, Texas, and a touchdown for Tyler.
Yeah, 3rd time's a charm. 3rd trip into the red zone. They finally get into the end zone. Nice job by the Apaches. Good push up front. Even a better job by Johnson to work his way into the end zone.
9-0, Tyler. A good, encouraging start tonight, and now the extra point by Tyler Dunlop would make it a 10-0 ball game, and this one's good. With 1:46 left to play in the first quarter. Tyler 10, NEO nothing. on News Radio 97.5 FM KTBB.
Since 1977, animal lovers have been getting the best help for their pets and livestock from Doctors Mike Williams and Marcus Alexander at North Tyler Veterinary Clinic. Get your pet preventative care, like heartworm treatment and annual rabies vaccinations. Call 595-3631 for an appointment. 595-3631. You can call for emergencies or mobile ranch service, too, at North Tyler Veterinary Clinic, Highway 271 and the Loop in Tyler. North Tyler Veterinary Clinic.
It's back to school time at College Books, your off-campus store for your on-campus needs. Tyler Junior College students and fans, College Books now has your TJC logoed sportswear. Show your Apache spirit anywhere. College Books has new, used, and rental textbooks, all your school supplies, electronics, and TJC sportswear, Apache t-shirts, shorts, blankets, hoodies, and more. At College Books, 1232 East 5th Street, next to TJC. College Books, on the web at collegebookstx.com.
97.5 KTBB FM.
TJC has a 10-0 lead. Nice drive by Tyler.
8 plays, 79 yards, 2 minutes and 14 seconds. Johnson bangs it in to get the Apaches a touchdown.
And we are sure that was a touchdown, right?
I think that one. Even we couldn't miss that one, right?
TJC has defeated Paris in women's soccer today, 4-0 at Pat Hartley Field. Kick is on the way, high and short. And pooch kick fair caught near the 25-yard line by NEO. And that's about where they'll start. The fair catch made by Mikewan Dean. So Tyler Junior College got a couple of nice plays by Cavantis Gates. A couple of quick catch and runs on stop routes. Yeah. Drove them well downfield. And they made him pay with a 2-yard run. I'm going to mark this ball actually upfield at about the 30-yard line. And so it'll be 1st down and 10 for NEO. Nicholas Johns, the big freshman from Leesburg, Virginia, looking to throw the ball. He's under some pressure, stumbles out of the pocket, being chased to the edge, and Xavier Preston runs him out of bounds along the far side, grabs him on the way out, but does not throw him down, and the officials did not throw a penalty flag. Preston thought about it, but decided that, you know what, we really don't need a 15-yard penalty, so.
That's a good decision. He actually tried to hold him up at the end of it.
Yep, and so that's a gain of about 9 yards. 2nd down and 1 at the 39-yard line. Bubble screen to the left, ball caught, and it'll be a 1st down and a quick pitch and catch to the edge, that time to Brandon Prather, freshman out of Stillwater, Oklahoma. That's a 1st down up near the 45-yard line.
Yeah, nice job by the receiver just to get past the 1st down marker, take advantage of it, get the 1st down.
Mark it at the 43, 1st and 10. NEO back to pass again. Here comes the blitz. He throws the slant downfield behind the receiver. Intended receiver that time with coverage well done by Tyler Junior College, but the intended receiver was A.J. Freeth, the freshman from Wagner, Oklahoma. Coverage by Tyler Junior College is Damon Weaver, the freshman safety that time. It'll be a 2nd and 10. Ball at the 43-yard line, going right to left here in the quarter. Late first quarter, Darwin Thompson across the 45 out to the 49-yard line with 1:06 left to play here in the quarter. That'll make it a 3rd down and about 5 near the 48-yard line. They go quickly in a 3-wide receiver set, 1 back. Snap the ball. Throws the bubble screen. The ball is caught, but well short of the 1st down. Tyler Hayes make that Seth Glenn coming back to make a quick tackle on the ball on the receiver who caught the ball, but was well short of the 1st down. When he caught it, Chase Neville. They'll go for it again on a 4th down. Looks like they're going to try it. They'll hand off to Thompson. Didn't get it. Way short. Tyler stuffs him at midfield. I'm not sure what NEO's doing, but instead of punting, they tried to run the ball to Thompson and Michael Epley and a couple of those big guys. Xavier Preston in on that, along with other Tyler Apaches to stop him at least 2 yards short of the 1st down at midfield, and Tyler takes over.
Well, they tried to catch the Apaches sleeping with a quick snap, and the Apaches were ready to go and made a great play. That's a turnover on down. Nice job by the defense. Again, they've been solid here in the first quarter.
All right, so it's a 1st down at midfield. And if the Apaches will try to take advantage of this here, they've got an opportunity here to put some distance here early between themselves and NEO. 1st down, and they snap it through the legs of McLean Carter, who will have to dive on the ball if he can hang on to it all the way back at the 32-yard line. Bad snap. It came rolling back to Carter, went through his legs, and they lose 18 yards. Make that 16 yards. As they mark it at the 34-yard line, it'll be a 2nd and 26.
Bad snap, but actually a good play by Carter. He didn't panic. He just was able to fall on it. and at least maintain possession.
Down to 10 seconds to go in the opening quarter. As the Apaches in a hole here, they throw the bubble screen to the far side. Ball is caught by Rolison upfield near the 40 before he's run out with 2 seconds, 1 second. That's it. First quarter is done. And after 1 quarter here at Christus Trinity Mother Francis Rose Stadium, it's Tyler Junior College 10, Northeastern Oklahoma nothing on News Radio 97.5 FM KTBB.
Next exit is your DQ Steak Stop. Choose a DQ Dude Chicken Fried Steak Sandwich with golden fries and a tall, refreshing drink. Or a DQ Steak Finger Country Basket with creamy home-style gravy, crispy fries, Texas toast, and a big old cold drink. Your choice, just $5.99.
DQ, this is where we stop in Texas.
Hi, John Bass from Major's Pharmacy. Woo, son, come see us at Major's Pharmacy, because, brother, they got it all. When you don't feel well and need a prescription filled quickly, the chain pharmacies will make you wait. Major's Pharmacy won't. Bring your prescription to Major's Pharmacy, and in most cases, they'll fill it and have you on your way in 15 minutes or less. Major's Pharmacy accepts most major insurance plans. Major's Pharmacy, South Broadway at Shelley Drive, across from Wagner Cadillac, and online at majorspharmacy.com.
97.5 KTBB FM.
Second quarter here at Christus Trinity Mother Francis Rose Stadium on Earl Campbell Field. Bill Coates, Kevin Simon, Kevin Arden. Tyler leads it 10-0 over NEO in the conference opener. The Apaches have the ball third down and long. 3rd and 21 at their own 39-yard line following the bad snap 2 plays ago. And they'll be going right to left here in the second quarter. Field goal and a touchdown for Tyler. Their defense has played very well so far. Shotgun snap to Carter, back to pass. He's going to step up and throw it up the near side to Rollison. Caught at the 35-yard line, and an Apache first down. Rollison, the speedster, has it at the 32, and Tyler Junior College just converted on a 3rd and 21.
Well, Carter missed it 3 times prior to that, but we kept saying that they were going to go back to it. They finally made the connection for a huge first down.
First catch for Rollison, and they go quickly. Fake the handoff and throw the bubble screen low, intended for Rollison. Faking the handoff to Dobbins, and a rollout by Carter, and the pass thrown low to Rollison, probably just as well because the cornerback was coming up hard, 2nd and 10.
Yeah, Kevion McGee had good coverage. He was not going to get much on the play had he caught the ball.
Rollison, the sophomore from Skyline High School, played quarterback for Skyline. 2 catches, 2 touchdowns. And was there a penalty flag, a late flag?
Looks like this will go against NEO, so 5 yards, maybe an offsides.
Offside, didn't see the flag. That's a good break for Tyler. 1st and 5 at the 27-yard line. Tyler goes quickly, snap the football. Hand off to Rollison, trying to get it to the edge and does not. We end up losing yardage back to the 29. They string it out very well that time. And Tyson Niels, the defensive ends, was in on that play for NEO. So that's a loss of a couple, and that'll make it a 2nd down and 6. So Tyler Junior College moves it back to the 29-yard line, and a pump fake by McLean Carter. In some trouble, is going to dump it near side to avoid the sack and throws it incomplete, intended for C.J. Thomas, but a good job by the quarterback to avoid the sack that time, and Niels gets up limping for NEO. It'll be 3rd down and 6 coming up for Tyler.
A lot of pressure put on Carter that time, and as you mentioned, good job, good decision by the quarterback to unload the football and save the yardage.
So the Apaches on a 3rd and 6 have the ball at the 29-yard line. Emmanuel Gordon will check in. So will Kiki Johnson for Tyler Junior College. J.T. Smith back in the ball game. So Johnson and Smith are the backfield. Smith playing a fullback position here. Line up in the slot. Pitch it coming near side. Looking to get the ball to Smith. Cut back 25, 20, 15, 10. Gone 5. Touchdown. What a great move by J.T. Smith. That's a 29-yard Apache touchdown.
He got a couple of great blocks, but boy, he made a defender miss. Now there's another penalty flag on the play. We'll see what happens. The Apaches are walking back as if it's against them. What a great play. Great run by Smith. We'll see if it holds up.
It's going to come off the board. Illegal block. That'll take it off the board. That's too bad. It was a heck of a block. Got us a flag-happy crew tonight here, Kevin.
Yet again, the Apaches had a bunch of penalties last year. These two teams got together 18 for 177. That's got to be some kind of record, pretty close to it, but now they're starting to count against the Apaches.
All right, so that one will come off the board. It's still 10-0. Penalties and turnovers get you beat. Ask the Robert E. Lee Red Raiders last night. 4 turnovers. They got hammered 34-7 in their district opener by Rockwall Heath. John Tyler had 16, and they lost by 1 last night. 3rd down and a bunch. The 39-yard line. Carter's going to throw the D ball down the near side. It is out of bounds.
Well, another late
intended
penalty
for
flag.
C.J. Thomas. Another penalty flag.
I think it's going to be roughing the passer this time. Maybe the Apaches get the penalty yardage back.
Oh, that's roughing the passer against NEO. Wow. Wow. Boy, this is a crew full of cranky old women here, isn't it? These guys are really, really calling it close, aren't
We
they?
saw a game like this last Saturday, Independence Stadium with John Tyler, right? And Warren Easton. There's a whole lot of penalty flags in that game.
Wow. That takes it 1st and 10 to the 24-yard line. Near side, the short side. Tyler gets a break. Here's Smith to the 20-yard line, and he gets hit hard. But it's a gain of 4. Running hard off left tackle, J.T. Smith. The Tyler Junior College freshman running back from Klein Oak, who came in with 4 carries, 48 yards. Not hurting his cause tonight, doing a good job. 2nd down and 6 at the 20-yard line. Snap it to Carter, looking to throw the bubble screen to Rollison. Caught, 20-yard line, 15, 10, 5, look out. Jumps over a guy. Touchdown, Apaches. Did he go out of bounds?
Are there any flags?
No flags. They say went out of bounds.
Looks like he stepped out of bounds. Yeah.
I thought he had hurdled a would-be tackler along the far sideline, and he must have stepped out of bounds along the edge. But it'll be 1st and goal Apaches at the 6-yard line.
Well, it looked good anyway. That was a nice hurdle to get into the end zone, but he stepped out just prior to that.
Dadgummit, I thought I had a great call there. I thought that was an award-winning call. Didn't that sound good?
Yeah, it sounded
good. All right, 1st and goal at the 6-yard line. Edric Gonzalez in as the slot receiver. Carter looking to throw the slant. Now he's in some trouble. Now he's going to run with it, and he scores the touchdown. Double pumps. McLean Carter scores the touchdown, and TJC makes it 16-0.
Oh, what a good read by the quarterback. Felt some backside pressure, couldn't find a receiver in time, and the middle of the football field opened up for him, and he took advantage of it. Nice job by the Apaches.
Boy, TJC has moved the ball from the get-go tonight. They've stopped themselves a couple of times, but really NEO hasn't done much of a job stopping them. Lawless to add the extra point. The snap is high, but Gonzalez puts it down, and the kick is good. With 13-11 to go in the second. Tyler Junior College, 17. NEO nothing. On News Radio 97.5 FM KTBB. Collision repair is something Davis Green Paint and Body does well, very well. But what also distinguishes this model of Small Business America is their commitment to give back. And Davis Green does that very well, too. Partnering with Make-A-Wish on Wish Grants, supporting numerous local charities, and giving away vehicles to deserving families at Christmas characterizes the core values of Davis Green. So for collision repair needs, choose the business that's committed to this community and is a staple of this East Texas economy. Davis Green Paint and Body.
Since 1977, animal lovers have been getting the best help for their pets and livestock from Doctors Mike Williams and Marcus Alexander at North Tyler Veterinary Clinic. Get your pet preventative care, like heartworm treatment and annual rabies vaccinations. Call 595-3631 for an appointment. 595-3631. You can call for emergencies or mobile ranch service, too, at North Tyler Veterinary Clinic, Highway 271 and the Loop in Tyler. North Tyler Veterinary Clinic.
97.5 KTBB FM.
17-0. The Tyler Apaches leading NEO.
Well, nice job by the Apaches. 9 plays, 50 yards, 2 minutes and 25 seconds. Nice job by the quarterback, Carter, to dance his way to the end zone.
A 6-yard run by redshirt freshman, McLean Carter, who was at Incarnate Word in San Antonio last year. Didn't like it. Came back to Tyler Junior College and hopes to parlay his season here into perhaps a Division I offer down the road, which is what junior college football can be for so many of these young guys. A chance to move on up. That's what it's called.
It was for me. You know, I got injured my senior year, didn't play but 2 games, and ended up at TJC, so worked out for me.
17-0. Yeah, you're here with me. Boy, that really worked out, didn't it?
Never mind.
All right, kick is high and left, and caught at the 26-yard line by NEO. Going left, Dean. They string him out along the edge, and he's upfield near the 50-yard line. Does a great job of following his blockers, and there's another flag way back downfield at the 31-yard line. Yet another flag. This is usually an illegal block against the return team, and that's exactly what this is going to be.
Yeah, Inio's really hurting themselves. The Apaches have had their share of penalty flags as well, but Inio hurts himself there. That's a good return, but it won't count.
Inio's got to be approaching double-figure penalties already.
Yeah, we'll have to find out. But the penalty flags are starting to mount for both teams.
All right, so 17-0, Tyler Junior College lead. And Inio will start this drive from their own 21-yard line. DJC with 2 touchdown runs and a field goal. Nicholas Johns, their quarterback. Snap, handoff, coming left. String it out. Good job by the Apaches, and a little help at the end, and a big hit. Applied that time by Seth Glenn, one of the Tyler cornerbacks, who just lowered the boom on one of their running backs that time. That would be number 32, Trey Lang, a big freshman from Boynton, Oklahoma. He got about 4 yards, but a big hit at the end of that near the 25-yard line. Second down, 6. Near side to short side. They're going left to right here in the second quarter, 12:40 to go. Snap it to Johns. Going to hand it to the kid from Boynton again, and he runs right into an Apache. That may be Famu again. He's having a heck of a night. Tyler Junior College defensive end Anthony Famu stacks up number 32, Trey Lang, and that'll make it a 3rd and 7.
Well, the Apaches have been good on defense so far, so that's a nice job on that play as well.
Darwin Thompson checks back in for Inio. From their own 24-yard line, Tyler going left to right. 2 backs, 3 wides. DJC in that 4-2-5 look defensively. They have 2 stand-up defensive ends and 2 down linemen and a penalty flag. Or checked out a timeout. A whistle blows, and Inio's going to call timeout. 12:06 left to go in the second quarter. 17-0. Tyler Junior College with the lead back in 30 seconds on News Radio 97.5 FM KTBB.
This is you. You've just graduated high school and you're ready to choose your path. This is TJC, one of the top colleges in the nation and only the 3rd of a cost of state universities. With more than 120 degrees and certificates, TJC has a program to help you get a jump on your dream career. Ready to take the first step? Contact TJC. They'll walk you through it. Find out more at tjcready.com.
97.5 KTBB FM.
Bill Coates and Kevin Simon here in the Kid Jones broadcast booth, Christus Trinity Mother Francis Rose Stadium on Earl Campbell Field. Don't forget the Kid Jones September special. You can save about $1 on a 20-ounce fountain drink, 20 ounce for 20 cents if you wear an area high school spirit shirt into an area Kid Jones convenience store. DJC up 17-0. It's 3rd and 7. Inio with the ball at their own 24-yard line. As Tyler Junior College has scored 2 touchdown runs. McLean Carter, and Kiki Johnson with touchdown runs. The Tyler Junior College field goal added to that total, and an outstanding job by the Tyler defense so far tonight. We've got about 12:06 to go here in the second quarter. As the Apaches on homecoming night we've got a nice crowd here tonight, a really nice crowd.
Yeah, homecoming crowd. It is
excellent crowd. Yeah. And a big show expected at halftime by the Bells and the Apache band, and they're chasing the quarterback Johns all the way back to the 15-yard line. He completes the pass upfield near the 30-yard line. That's close to a first down, and I think he may be a little bit short depending on the spot of the football, or was he out of bounds?
It looks a little short.
I think he was out of bounds. Yeah. I think they ruled him out of bounds anyway. It'll be 4th down. Very close on the comeback throw that time to Mike Wandine, who I thought he did catch the ball, but they say he was out of bounds.
Yeah, he had to be bobbling because he was inbounds when the ball hit him, so he maybe never had control of it. But that's a nice job by the Apaches. Again, they'll force another punt.
And so on 4th and 7, once again the punter comes out there, and the Apaches could get good field position out of this with 11:59 to go here in the second quarter. Nice effort by Tyler so far tonight. From the 8th, Hathorn will kick it from his own 8-yard line. This is a nice end-over-end kick. Rollison will let it bounce at the 42, and it takes it right in his arms. And there he goes at midfield. Look out, 35-30, and Savon Rollison fearlessly catches that ball on the bounce and runs it inside the 30-yard line to the 27. Boy, that was a dangerous gamble by Rollison, but he made him pay. And TJC has great field position unless there is
a penalty flag.
The penalty flag.
And there is a penalty flag.
I've gone colorblind on yellow, or I can't see them. I don't see the flag.
Yeah.
Do you?
That was a little late flag.
Where's the flag?
Yeah,
oh, there it is. Okay, never mind. Why is it that every kick return play now?
Yeah. And it's been like that for years. I mean, every good return, the first thing you think about, penalty flag, right?
They've taken the rules of this silly game, have taken the kick return, basically one of the most exciting plays. They've basically taken it out of play. Yeah. Every other kick return is called back now by some penalty. First down at the 31-yard line, so TJC with the ball. They've got a 17-point lead. Carter under center, offset backfield, and a pitch sweep. This is the old Packers sweep. Upfield, big gain this time by Tyler Junior College. Kobe Caraway from Tenaha. A 14-yard run out to the 45-yard line. First down, Apaches. They're running the ball well tonight.
And the Apaches have been able to run the football. At least they ran it well last year until they ran up against NEO, but they're making it work tonight.
Left tackle Garrett Thibodeau leading the way that time, and the handoff to Caraway again, looking for a block, spins up near the 49-yard line, right at 5 yards on that play. Depending on where they spot the ball, that's at least a gain of about 4, and I'll call it 5. That nose of the football right at the 50, second down 5.
Good yardage on first down.
So TJC on the move on the ground. 2 receivers split right, a tight end lined up left. Play action. Throw the ball near side to Kiki Johnson out of the backfield. Caught at the 47 and inside the 45. Bounced out at the Tyler 42-yard line. That is a first down to the big kid, Kiki Johnson.
Well, the Apaches are doing a great job of mixing up the run and the pass, and they have NEO's defense off balance.
Yes, they do. Up 17-0 and moving the football. Fua Sapoa, the Tyler Junior College fullback, H-back, lined up just to the left of running back Kobe Caraway. They're going to pitch it to him. Sapoa looking to deliver a block, and here's Caraway down to the 36-yard line, a pickup of about 7 yards on first down.
Yeah, the Apaches just running that old toss sweep left and right, and that time left again. Good job of blocking up front.
Gain of about 7 yards. Call it a second down and 3.5. Scoreboard says second and 4. Ball spotted near hash, 36-yard line. 10:15 to go in the second quarter. We'll give you station ID coming up here in just a moment. Second and 4 at the 36-yard line. Offset backs. In fact, Gordon is lined up in the backfield. McLean Carter blitzed as he throws the ball downfield and overthrows Rodelson again. He got hit as he delivered the pass. Would have been another touchdown. Should have been another touchdown. Let's pause. 10 seconds for station. Well, we better wait. We better wait. Hold off because Tyler's going so quickly here. We better give it a pause here before we give you the station ID so we don't miss a play. 3rd and 4 at the 36-yard line. TJC, a 3 wide receiver set. Gordon lined up in the backfield. And another play action. They throw it to Gordon, caught at the 30, and Gordon has a first down. Now let's pause. 10 seconds for station identification as you listen to Tyler Junior College Apache football.
Your only local news radio, 97.5 KTBB FM. Troop Tyler Longview, KTBB Tyler, and KTBB.com.
1st and 10 Apaches at the 28-yard line, and Carter hands the ball off to Fua Sapoa, and he breaks a tackle. 25, 20, 15, 10, 5. Touchdown Apaches. Fua Sapoa, the big fullback from L.D. Bell High School. Touchdown Apaches.
Well, the Sapoa looked like the old fullback, looked like a tailback. Nifty footwork to make a guy miss. The safety came up and attempted to tackle, and he shook him off, made him miss, got into the end zone. That's a nice job by the Apaches.
23-0. 3rd rushing touchdown, and that Apache offensive line clearing some timber. And Lawless's extra point is on the way, and it's good. 9:40 to go here in the second. Tyler 24, NEO nothing on News Radio 97.5 FM KTBB.
It's back to school time at College Books, your off-campus store for your on-campus needs. Tyler Junior College students and fans, College Books now has your TJC logoed sportswear. Show your Apache spirit anywhere. College Books has new, used, and rental textbooks, all your school supplies, electronics, and TJC sportswear, Apache t-shirts, shorts, blankets, hoodies, and more. At College Books, 1232 East 5th Street, next to TJC. College Books, on the web at collegebookstx.com. The only thing more expensive than a college degree is not having one. But you already know that. You know all good jobs require more than a high school diploma, and you know that college grads make more money than non-college grads. And you know that TJC is only 1/3 the cost of most public universities. Learn more about the 120-plus degree and certificate options at tjc.edu. Join the thousands of successful graduates from TJC since 1926 and sign up today.
97.5 KTBB FM.
Bill Coates and Kevin Simon, Christus Trinity Mother Francis Rose Stadium. It's 24-0.
7 plays, 69 yards, 2 minutes and 5 seconds. Nice run by Sapoa.
28-yard run by Sapoa. The Apaches leading NEO. Kickoff by Dunlop. 35-yard line drilled down the near side. That ball will go out of bounds along the near sideline. So that's a penalty against the Tyler Junior College Apaches that does not please head coach Danny Palmer. Again, you practice kicking left, kicking right. They work on this stuff, and that time Dunlop's kick sailed out of bounds along the near side. And Coach Palmer having a word with his freshman kicker. And the Norseman will have the ball 1st and 10 at the 35-yard line. Tyler kicked an early field goal, and then they've had 3 consecutive touchdown runs, a 2-yarder by Kiki Johnson, a 6-yarder by quarterback McLean Carter, and a 28-yarder by Fua Sapoa. So a great start for the Apaches with 9:40 to go here in the second quarter on homecoming night. Nicholas Johns, freshman, Leesburg, Virginia, out of the shotgun, takes the snap. Hands the football off to Darwin Thompson, and the Apaches get him after he gets good yardage upfield the 41, 42-yard line. Hard running that time by Thompson, who came in averaging nearly 129 yards a game. That's a 7-yard run on the first down. 2nd and 3 at the 41-yard line, ball in the middle of the field. They go quickly again with a slot back and a handoff to Thompson. They wrap him up at the 40-yard line. Boy, Tyler Junior College get right in there that time. Excellent work by TJC. And in on that tackle for the Apaches is Darian Wilson and Bryce Hines, a defensive lineman and a linebacker, playing a lot tonight. Loss of a yard, maybe 2. It'll be 3rd and 4.5 with under 9 minutes left in the quarter. 3rd down, the Apaches blitz. Quarterback throws off his back foot, and the pass is incomplete, intended for the tight end, and a late flag on TJC's Damon Weaver. They sold that call to the back judge, as it was intended for the tight end that time. And Weaver's coverage was pretty good, but this is a flag-happy crew. Jay Ross was the intended receiver on the play, and it'll be pass interference against time.
Well, the coverage looked good from here anyway, but a bad break on the Apaches.
These jokers are really using that yellow flag, aren't they?
They really are.
Yeah, well, okay. Whatever floats your boat, baby. That'll take it to the 45-yard line. 1st down at the 45. Tight formation, snap, blitz. Back to pass. Hit as he throws downfield, and he's got a guy, but he overthrows Myquan Dean. Oh, boy. Dean had a step on the Apache defender. Trey Crawford, a linebacker, trying to cover him that time. A little bit of a mismatch, and it'll be 2nd and 10.
Well, Norseman trying to open it up, get the Apaches to back up as they're not been able to run the football. They take a shot downfield just to loosen up the Apache defense.
2nd down at the 45-yard line. 24-0 Tyler leads, snap it. Here comes the Apache, the 4-man rush, and they get the quarterback. He manages to get rid of the ball, but coming off the backside that time, TJC's Latu Mele out of Euless Trinity, whose older brother, Mote, played here, now plays for Oklahoma State. It'll be 3rd down and 10.
Well, the Apaches have gotten a lot of pressure on the quarterback tonight. Good job once again.
3rd down and 10 at the 45-yard line. That Euless Trinity connection has been great for the Apaches. At the 45-yard line, 3rd and 10, back to pass. John steps up, throws downfield, intercepted again. Seth Glenn for Tyler at the 50. Glenn to the 49-yard line, 2nd pick of the night. Johns throws it into coverage. It was Nate Jones the first time. Seth Glenn, the freshman from Klein Oak, this time. And great field possession for TJC.
Well, Glenn got a good read once again and a good break on the football to get that interception. They're doing a great job, the Apaches defensive backfield, of reading the quarterback's eyes. What a great break on the ball.
1st and 10 Apaches at the 48-yard line. They already have a 24-0 lead. And they're threatening to get more as Nicholas Johns with his second pick of the night. And it'll be Carter back out there for the Apaches. Kiki Johnson in the backfield. Two receivers and a tight end. McLean Carter steps up near side. He's got Rollison caught. 10-5, and that's a touchdown. Oh, baby. 48-yard beauty from McLean Carter to Savon Rollison.
Well, they've made the connection twice. They keep going after him. He's been open several times tonight. They haven't always made the connection, but again, they do it there. What easy score.
For McLean Carter, that's his second touchdown of the season. And TJC now has a 30-0 lead. Dunlop with the extra point. And the Apaches open up a 31-0 lead. Wow, 8:17 to go in the second quarter. 31-0 Apaches over NEO on News Radio 97.5 FM KTBB.
Hello, fans. This is Randy Grooms with Citizens First Bank here in Tyler. Have you ever wondered where to start when getting ready to purchase that new home or commercial property? Or how to refinance an existing home or business loan? At Citizens First Bank, we specialize in dealing with people like you, helping to simplify the loan process. We will work with you to find the loan product that best fits your personal or business needs and follow it through to a prompt closing. Give us a call first at Citizens First, 581-1900, and come see what it's like to bank with the only A-plus rated bank in East Texas, where we always service the loans we make.
Citizens First Bank on the Southeast Loop in Tyler. Member FDIC, equal housing lender, and on the web at citizensfirstbank.com.
97.5 KTBB FM.
That didn't take long.
One play, 48 yards, 7 seconds. Rollison with a nice catch with a nice pass by Carter. He's wide open. That's a great job of the Apache taking advantage of the turnover.
48-yard touchdown from Carter to Rollison, set up by Seth Glenn's interception, 31-0. Tyler Junior College leads NEO. And the kick is away down the near side. This will be returnable from the 5-yard line. Coming up field to the 10, going left 15-20. Ahead of steam, and then a great open field tackle by Xavier Preston for Tyler Junior College. The return man that time was Cordell Grundy, one of the backup quarterbacks. And a really, really good job by Xavier Preston in coverage that time. And so the TJC Apache defense, which has done really a superb job so far tonight.
Well,
they're pitching a shutout, forcing 2 turnovers. They've had multiple quarterback sacks. Doing a heck of a job.
Yeah, 4 punts, 2 interceptions, and a turnover on downs. So basically, well, they have shut them down. Nice job by the Apache defense. The offense got off to a slow start, but they're rolling now.
8:11 to go here in the second quarter. And Grundy is back out at quarterback for NEO following that second interception. Back to pass. He's going to throw the slant upfield, completes it to the 20-yard line, out to the 26, 27-yard line. Nicely done that time. The receiver on the play was number 84, Chase Neville. And it'll be a 1st and 10 at the 27-yard line. Darwin Thompson in the backfield. 3 receivers split to the near side, 1 to the left. Snap the football, hand the ball. Darwin Thompson, no, a fake. Grundy on the zone read upfield for the gain of about 5 to the 33-yard line before the Apaches knock him off his pins. Tyler Hayes, the Tyler safety, makes the play. Gain of about 5, second down.
Trying to go up tempo here and try to get into a rhythm offensively.
4 wide receivers again out of the shotgun. Grundy throws the bubble screen, completes it far sideline, 35. The Apaches chase him to the edge and make the play over there. Tackle made by Tyler Junior College's Rashad King, a linebacker, but not before he gets another first down.
That's good plays. 3 straight good plays by the NEO offense.
From the 38-yard line, NEO trying to go quickly here. We're down to 7:12 to go here in the quarter. 31-0, the Apaches lead. And Grundy fakes the handoff, throws that little hitch pass near side behind the intended receiver as he tried to run to the right and throw that pass on the run, intended on the edge to their number 12, Sky Lowe, a freshman from Kingston, Oklahoma. It goes incomplete, second down.
Not sure we would have gotten much on the play anyway. Good job by the Apaches in coverage.
1st down and 10 at their own 38-yard line. Far side, the short side, and 3 receivers lined up at the short side of the field. Grundy out of the shotgun with a man in motion. Tyler rushes 4. He throws the ball down the near sideline to nobody. There was nobody within 20 yards. As somebody either ran the wrong route or the quarterback read the wrong route, one of the two, but it'll be a 3rd and 10.
The Apaches are giving him different looks in their secondary. They appeared to be in straight man-to-man coverage on that play, and he just simply couldn't find a receiver.
TJC's Jordan Pollard now lines up as a cornerback along the near side. Nate Jones lined up left. And Rashad King is the middle linebacker for Tyler Junior College. 3rd and 10 at the 38-yard line. 3 down linemen for Tyler Junior College. Will they try to blitz here? They've got Hayes cheating up along the line of scrimmage. Will he come? We'll find out here momentarily. Now he backs off in coverage, and on a 3rd and 10, the handoff is to Thompson. Not much to the 40. Only got 2. Redwell, Michael Epley on the tackle for Tyler, and it'll be a 4th down and 8. And once again, with 6:45 to go, that Tyler defense has been really, really solid.
Punt number 5 coming up. Nice job by the Apaches. And again, they should get good starting field position for their offense to go back to work. Again, they got off to a slow start, but they're in rhythm now.
So it'll be a 4th down and 8. They snap the football, and the kick is away. Rolliston will let this ball fly out of bounds, and go into the stands along that far side. That thing actually bounced into the stands, and that's something, because here at Trinity Mother Frances Rose Stadium, there's a lot of room between the sideline and the bleachers, and that ball went so far left, they're going to mark it upfield at the 44-yard line.
Yeah, he kicked it out of bounds about 10 yards, so great starting field position for the Apaches once again.
All right, so TJC with the lead and the ball up 31-0. 6:21 left to go in the second quarter. 90 years at Tyler Junior College. Kevin and I are both alums of TJC. And 90 years. 1st and 10 at the 44, and the handoff coming near side. Oh, boy. They were all over the TJC ball carrier that time, Aaron Dobbins, who loses yardage on that play, loses about 2.5, back near the 42.
Nothing doing on that play. Give them credit up front. They got in the backfield in a hurry.
Yeah, big number 91, Thaddeus Davison on that play. It'll be 2nd and 12 at the 42-yard line. Carter out of the shotgun, throws the short stop route this time for a short gain out to the 47-yard line. Completed that pass to Joseph Ward, first catch of the night for the freshman from Waco Midway High School. Gain of about 6. That'll make it a 3rd and 7. 3rd down and 7 coming up from the 47-yard line. Going right to left here in the second quarter. Snap it to Carter. Coming off the edge, he's going to throw it down the near side, and this is Ward not able to come up with it. Pretty good coverage, and they're going to throw a flag on NEO because the cornerback never turned his head around. They're going to flag them for pass interference unless they wave it off. He never turned his head around, and that'll get you every time.
Yeah, they're going to call pass interference. That's a huge break for the Apaches. They'll get the first down via penalty. Well, NEO can't catch a break tonight. That's a huge break for the Apaches.
So it's a 1st and 10 with the nose of the football where? They're going to mark it off to the 38-yard line. So it's a 1st and 10 Apaches at the 38. Handoff. This is, again, Dobbins, and they stuffed Dobbins again. He tried the right side that time, and one of the linebackers, Aaron McKinney from Midwest City, Oklahoma, steps into the hole to make the tackle. 2nd and 12. About 5:10 left to go in the quarter. Tyler at 31 zip. They got the ball. Going right to left from the 40-yard line. Carter's got a little time as he throws near side, completes the pass to a wide-open receiver who runs out of bounds. That'll be Gates inside the 30-yard line. And let's see where they mark this thing. That's going to be close to a 1st down. It will be a 1st down. That's about a 14-yard gain and more than enough for a 1st down. They're just playing pitch and catch at will.
Yeah, again, they're in a rhythm.
At the 26-yard line, Carter looking, throws left side. Ball goes incomplete. Intended for Murray at back shoulder fade to the far sideline. That's a tough throw. Murray does a good job of going airborne that time, but couldn't quite haul it down. It'll be 2nd down.
Oh, that was great coverage. It was they almost pulled it off anyway, but a good job in coverage by their defensive back.
2nd and 10, and the play blown dead here, and I think there's a timeout on the field called by NEO's defense, I think. 4:46 left to play. We'll take a quick 30-second break. Tyler 31, NEO nothing back in 30 on News Radio 97.5 FM KTBB.
Since 1977, animal lovers have been getting the best help for their pets and livestock from Doctors Mike Williams and Marcus Alexander at North Tyler Veterinary Clinic. Get your pet preventative care, like heartworm treatment and annual rabies vaccinations. Call 595-3631 for an appointment. 595-3631. You can call for emergencies or mobile ranch service, too, at North Tyler Veterinary Clinic, Highway 271 and the Loop in Tyler. North Tyler Veterinary Clinic.
97.5 KTBB FM.
4:46 left to go in the second quarter. TJC with the 31-0 lead. Excuse me, in their conference opener against their old rivals, the NEO Golden Norsemen. The Apaches have had surprisingly easy work of this game tonight.
Yeah, it is surprising. You're absolutely right. Usually when these two teams get together, it's a lot better ball game. There's still a whole half to play, so we'll see what happens.
2nd and 10 at the 26. McLean Carter back to pass. Jukes past the blitzing linebacker and picks up some yardage. Got about 4 before he's knocked down at the 23. They had a guy coming off the edge, and Carter just ducked right underneath him and ran for 4.
Got upfield, took a big hit, but he did get positive yardage.
3rd down and 6 at the 22-yard line. The Apaches are in field goal range here. They've got Dobbins in the backfield. 2 receivers left and 2 to the right. McLean Carter out of the shotgun. The redshirt freshman from Gilmer throws it near side. Gates makes the catch. Gates inside the 10 on another stop route, kind of a combo between a slant and a stop route right on the hash, and it's a 1st and goal inside the 10.
The Apaches are doing a great job of working the short routes. NEO has had no answer for stopping those short patterns.
And it's 1st and goal at the 8-yard line. Sapoa and J.T. Smith in the ball game. Man in motion, pitch it to Smith. Smith turns it to the 5, and he's out of bounds inside or near the 5-yard line. The side judge is going to mark him out where as they spot the ball at about the 4-yard line. It'll be 2nd and goal at the 4.
Yeah, the Apaches have everything working right now. Just about everything they do is unstoppable.
2nd and goal at the 4-yard line for Tyler. Sapoa and Kiki Johnson in there. Carter under center, handed to Kiki Johnson to the left side. He is in. Touchdown. And TJC's Kiki Johnson, 2nd of the night, steamrolls in from 4 yards out.
Yeah, this defense is getting demoralized anytime you give up that kind of scoring in a half and you don't have any answers. You got a lot of guys on their defensive line with their hands on the hips. They just don't have any answers for the Apaches offense.
37-0. Dunlop with the extra point on the way. The kick is up, and it is good. And with 3:39 left to play in the second quarter, Tyler 38, NEO nothing on News Radio 97.5 FM KTBB.
Where do you go to relax in your home?
My true love are the sunrooms and screen rooms because it really changes the way somebody lives in a house.
That's Clay Chambliss, owner of Bullard Siding.
Anything from a screen room where you can sit outside and not get carried off by these East Texas mosquitoes to what we call a plant room. It works very well to keep your plants during the winter, on up to a full heated and cooled room.
While adding real value, a sunroom, screen room, or outdoor living area will greatly enhance the enjoyment of your home.
You know, rather than sitting in a dark living room watching a ball game, you can put a big screen TV out in your sunroom, and it's almost like being outside without fighting the bugs or the weather. Tremendous amount of light, much more enjoyable area, very family friendly. We have one that's where we spend all of our time.
For siding, energy-efficient windows, sunrooms, and outdoor living, let Bullard Siding be your home improvement resource. Bullard Siding, more than 70 years, serving Tyler and East Texas. Online at bullardsiding.com. Bullard Siding.
97.5 KTBB FM.
3:39 left to go in the second quarter. A 4-yard touchdown run by Tyler's Kiki Johnson.
9 plays, 56 yards, 2 minutes and 42 seconds. That is 5 straight touchdown drives for the Apaches.
38-0. Dunlop's kick is away. Right down the middle, returnable again by Grundy from the 9-yard line. Going left, got a little bit of a seam up to the 24, and then it closes rapidly as the Apaches close it up and shut him down. Isaiah Gary, a freshman from Louisville, makes the play for TJC. Once again, it's NEO's offense out there. Nicholas Johns, their starting quarterback, threw 2 interceptions, replaced by Cordell Grundy. Got a couple of first downs, then the drive stalled. Tyler's had 2 interceptions. They've had multiple sacks, forced a bunch of punts. 5 punts already in the game?
5 punts.
Grundy is still in at quarterback from the 24-yard line. Snap, looking left, pump fake, throws left down the left side. Good coverage by Nate Jones, and they're going to throw a flag on Nate because he never got his head turned around on coverage. And he did it the last minute, but by then they said it was too late, and they're going to throw the penalty flag on Nate.
When a receiver gets his head around and those eyes get big as a defensive back, you got to turn your head around. If he does, it's a good chance he intercepts the football. And that's just basic football 101. When the receiver turns his head, you turn yours.
It's a tough position to play, no question about that in today's rules. First and 10 at the 39. Throw the stop route near side. The ball is caught at the 47-yard line. He breaks a tackle and into Tyler territory at the 42-yard line. That's Chase Neville, the wide receiver from Matusa, Oklahoma. And 3:17 to go, and the ball's first and 10 at the Tyler 41-yard line. So a nice play by Neville. Again, he broke a Tyler tackle at midfield and picks up 9 extra yards. First down, going left to right. Grundy out of the shotgun. 3 wide receiver set with a tight end lined up tight right. And the ball off to Crawford. And it's downfield at the 35-yard line. Pick up a 6 on that play. Check that. Larry Hill, sophomore from Cedar Hill, with his second carry of the night. Gain of 6, second and 4. We're down to 2:40 left to play here in the first half. 38-0 Tyler Junior College leading NEO. Shockingly easy so far. But NEO on the move here at the moment at the Tyler 35-yard line. Grundy, snap, fake the handoff, rolling out near side, being chased, and will have to throw it away. Michael Epley, who has done a dynamite job since coming to Tyler Junior College, the former SMU Mustang, who transferred in here right before the season started, chasing the quarterback to the edge, and he had to throw it away. 3rd and 4 coming up.
Good discipline on that play by the Apache defense to force the quarterback to get rid of it.
At the 35, 3rd down and 4, 3 receivers set and a tight end, and here they come again. Throws left, and this ball completed. Tackle made at the 28-yard line by Jones.
They'll call it incomplete.
It's
nice
an incomplete
job.
pass. He jarred the ball loose. I thought he had it when he hit the ground, but they say Nate Jones jarred the ball loose, and it'll be 4th down.
That's a good time. The well-timed hit by Jones. He did have the ball, but a good hit got it out of there.
It's 4th down. They're going to go for it. When you're down 38-0 and you're in Tyler territory at the 35, they're going to go for it on a 4th and 4. We're down to a 2:18 left to go in the first half. TJC leading this game big, but NEO trying to put something on the board. They're at the Tyler 35-yard line. 4 receivers set, back to pass. Grundy throws near side, completes it to the 30-yard line, and I think that's a first down. A little pitch and catch on the edge to the tight end Neville, and taken down at the end of that play by TJC Seth Glenn, but that will be a first down. Check that. The receiver on that play was number 81, Antoine Woods, and it's a first down. 2:09 to go, 1st and 10 at the Tyler 30-yard line. Near side, the short side, 3 receivers stacked in a diamond arrangement along the Tyler sideline. Now they put a man in motion. Blitz coming. Grundy has to step up, and he's got a lot of running room to the 25. Dragged down by Xavier Preston at the 24-yard line. It's a gain of 6.
Well, he had a lot of running room. That's actually a pretty good job by the secondary, the Apaches, to get back in the play and not give up as much as I thought they would.
2nd down and 4 at the Tyler 24-yard line. Snap it, Grundy, and the ball's on the ground, and Tyler recovers. The running back and quarterback never made the exchange. Preston and Grundy are wrestling for the ball, and Preston had it, but I'm not sure in the end whether they're going to give Tyler the football or not.
They're going to allow the Norseman to hold on and maintain possession.
Okay, boy, I thought Preston had that football. In fact, it looked immediately like he absolutely had it. But Cordell Grundy, the quarterback, managed to outfight him for the football, and that'll make it a 3rd down.
Great job by the quarterback. Yeah, they outbattle the big man from TJC.
All right, 3rd down and 6 at the Tyler 27-yard line. Almost a 3rd Apache turnover here in the first half. We're down to 1:08, 1:07. 3rd and 7 at the Tyler 27-yard line. Apaches show blitz as Grundy out of the shotgun. Takes the snap, and here they come. Grundy throws the ball downfield, and is broken up by Seth Glenn. Intended again for Antoine Woods, and Glenn has played a nice first half. as he got in there in the middle and batted that ball away. Now they'll go for it again.
I'm not sure if the quarterback is tipping off what he's doing, but the Apaches are getting a great break on the football tonight.
4th and 6 at the Tyler 27, down to 55 seconds to go in the first half. 4th and 7 at the Tyler Junior College 27. Make that 4th and 6. And it's NEO's opportunity here. They hope to put some points on the board. 2 receivers stacked left, 2 to the right. Out of the shotgun, the Apaches blitz again, and the quarterback is in trouble and down at the 32-yard line. Tyler Hayes, the TJC safety, coming up the middle with the blitz to drop him for the loss, and the Apaches have pitched a shutout here in the first half. They have 50 seconds to go, and they take over.
Well, and their best drive of the night stalls. They come away empty-handed. Nice job by the Apaches. They give up some yardage, but they keep them off the scoreboard.
Everything working for Tyler Junior College in the first half tonight.
And that demoralized defense of NEO has to come right back onto the field.
First down, Tyler at the 32-yard line. Will the Apaches take it to the locker room, or will they try to take a shot here? They've got a timeout left.
Yeah, take a shot.
Carter back to pass. He's absolutely going to do that. Throwing near side, completes the pass at the 50. Look out. This is TJC's Joseph Ward. Ward to the 40. Ward to the 35. Ward runs out of bounds at the 30 with 37 seconds left. Well, I'll tell you what, when Joe Ward got into traffic, he was able to weave his way downfield for a big gain.
Yeah, it's way too early to take the foot off the gas. The Apaches need to stay in attack mode, and they are.
And they are at the 30-yard line, 1st and 10. They've got a timeout to burn here. McLean Carter throwing down the right side. Got a guy open, caught Rollison. That's an Apache touchdown. Or did he step out of bounds?
Yeah, it's a touchdown. But
touchdown, Apaches. How about that? 30-yard touchdown. It took him a while to say touchdown.
Yeah, it's not a whole lot of excitement. I guess the Apaches have gotten used to scoring. They took a little time to start celebrating the score, but what an easy touchdown pass to Rollison.
Nobody within 10 yards of Rollison. That's why I looked up, because nobody was celebrating. And I thought, well, did he step out of bounds? No, he didn't. 30-yard touchdown. And Dunlop's extra point makes it 44. Check that, 45-0. How about that? 30 seconds left in the first half. Apaches 45, NEO nothing on News Radio 97.5 FM KTBB.
September is SUV season at Tyler Ford. This is David Irwin, managing partner at Tyler Ford. And if it's got a tailgate, it's on sale at Tyler Ford. Choose from the Escape, Edge, Explorer, or Expedition. Every sport utility vehicle has available 0% financing for up to 72 months. And along with the optional 0% financing, we've got up to $2,500 bonus cash on 17 Escapes, up to $2,500 bonus cash on Edges, and the 17 Explorer has up to $2,500 cash. And the Expedition, how about $7,500 available bonus cash? Now, you know I'm not going to tell you about these great financing rates and cash options and then only have a few to choose. Tyler Ford has the largest selection of inventory in East Texas, and that's just one of our real deal promises to you. But with deals like this, I wouldn't wait too long. I'm David Irwin. We're Tyler Ford, and we are the real deal.
97.5 KTBB FM.
TJC gets a 4th down stop, and in 3 plays, they go 68 yards. A 30-yard touchdown pass to Rollison, second of the night. Kickoff is away. Tyler's up 45-0. Here's Grundy again, upfield 25. Grundy to the 30, 35, 40, only the kicker to beat. Well, the Apaches slow him down enough to catch him at the 40-yard line. Pretty good play made. Again, the kicker, Dunlop, slowed him down enough to allow number 29, Logan Fuller, to catch up with him and make the tackle somewhere around the 40-yard line with 19 seconds left to play.
Well, it's gone from demoralizing to embarrassing for the NEO defense, that last scoring drive. I think you gave them an extra play. I think it's 2 plays.
2 plays.
20 seconds, 67 yards, Rollison, an easy catch and score.
So TJC's 45-0 lead almost seems surreal. We've never seen NEO look this bad.
I've never seen the Apaches. It's been a while since we've seen the Apaches look this good on both sides of the ball.
It's been a perfect first half, almost. Rolling out Grundy. Grundy being chased back to midfield, and he's going to turn it downfield inside the 40-yard line. They almost had him sacked back at midfield, but he turns it downfield and gets positive yardage. He gets 5 to the 35 with 11 seconds to go.
I say that they beat Chiefs 63-0, but
yeah,
it's A&T.
Yeah, that's Texas A&T.
Right.
I mean, NEO's a real deal. They're a pretty good program, great program in junior college football. Just not tonight. So far, second down at the 35, 2nd and 5. 11 seconds left. Snap, Grundy rolling out to the edge. About to run out of time as he throws incomplete with 5 seconds. Now 4 seconds left along that far sideline in front of their bench. 4 seconds left to play. It'll be third down, and this probably is the final play of the first half.
They'll take a shot, obviously, to the end zone. The Apaches just have to stay in position and knock the ball down.
3rd and 5, ball at the 35-yard line, 4 seconds left. Tyler up 45-0. There's a beautiful full moon, almost an orange full moon off to our right. On the low horizon over Mike Carter Field. And on a third down, as they snap it to Grundy, the clock runs out. He's going to throw the deep ball down the near sideline. A jump ball, and this one is caught or not? Is it intercepted? Intercepted by Tyler. Seth Glenn with his second of the night, and that's halftime. 3 Apaches, 1 NEO Golden Norseman. Glenn with Tyler's third pick of the night. His second, and it's halftime. Here at Christus Trinity Mother Frances Rose Stadium on Earl Campbell Field, where the Tyler Apaches have put a whooping on NEO at halftime. It's Tyler 45, NEO nothing on News Radio 97.5 FM KTBB.
This is you. You've just graduated high school and you're ready to choose your path. This. Enjoy the Apache Bells 2016 High Kick.
category for the 2016 East Texas Music Awards. Nominations come directly from the fan base of each group, and awards are presented to the group with the most fan votes at the end of the voting period. Last night, at the East Texas Music Awards ceremony, the TJC Jazz Ensembles were selected as the 2016 Jazz Band of the Year. Congratulations to our talented jazz students, both past and present. Tonight, Tyler Junior College is celebrating its 90th anniversary. To begin our show this evening, the band wants you to travel back in time with them to the year 1926. East Texas native Scott Joplin had recently penned his famous piano rag, The Entertainer, and the citizens of Tyler voted to establish Tyler Junior College. The year was 1947. The war was over. Soldiers returning home were going back to college, and TJC was getting its own campus. In the middle of all of this, a small group of students joined together to start the Apache Band and Bells. Tonight, we celebrate the beginning of these great traditions with the music of Sing, 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 featuring the TJC Professor of Woodwinds, Dr. Stephen Meyer on clarinet. Has stood as a beacon of opportunity for thousands of students over the last 90 years and will continue to stand tall as the College of East Texas. Here's to the first 90 years and many, many more. TJC, happy birthday. And section leader of the Apache Punch drumline, Corey McCowan. This spring, the Apache Bells and Apache Band will be performing aboard the newest ship in the Carnival fleet, the Carnival Breeze. These two historic organizations are thrilled to once again be traveling together and bringing the tradition of TJC to the passengers. Ladies and gentlemen, the Apache Bells prop routine. November, the Apache Bells will be featured on the statewide televised Houston Thanksgiving Day Parade. The Apache Bells are under the direction of Jason Schaefer. Artistic director is Christy Evans. And special performance and recruitment coordinator, J.C. Hinkle. Ladies and gentlemen, the Apache Bells and Apache Band.
28. Let's take a quick look at the Rangers. They just scored some runs. They're bottom of the sixth, trailing Oakland 7-2. See if they make one of those comebacks again. They did last night. One high school score from tonight at the half. Carthage 35, Gilmer 17. Surprising score. And some scores from last night. John Tyler and Rockwall 59-58. Went for two late in the game to win that one. They play North Mesquite next week right here on 97.5, 600 AM KTBB. Rockwall Heath 34-7 over Lee. Lee takes on Longview on our sister station, ESPN East Texas, 92.1 FM. That one's at Rose Stadium. Longview 47, Mesquite Horn 37, Lefkin 35, Prepa Tech of Mexico 7, Nacogdoches 35, Hallsville 14, Jacksonville 34, Mount Pleasant 16, Terrell 38, Lindale 14, Marshall 40, Corsicana nothing. Henderson beat Pine Tree 41-7. White House 49, Sulphur Springs 31, and this one is a painful one for me to say. Texas High 44, Kilgore nothing. Waco Robinson 61, Athens 36, Atlanta 31, Liberty Ilo 26, Mineola 63, Brownsboro 22, Bullard 29, Commerce 13, Canton 49, Waxahachie Live 14, Center 34, Diaball 21, Gladewater 30, Chapel Hill nothing. Joaquin 42, Huntington nothing. Jasper 34, Brian Rudder 21, Pittsburgh 49, Paris 35, Van 38, Palestine 21, Frisco 42, Pleasant Grove 16, Rusk 35, Fairfield 28, Emory Rains 54, Spring Hill 14, Tatum 28, Wills Point 9, Carlisle 27, Alba Golden 7, Arp 62, Shelbyville 14, Beckville 35, Hemphill 16, Overton 59, Como Picton 27, Corrigan Camden 69, Coots 32, Crockett 45, Madisonville 14, White Oak 43, Danesville 36, and Edgewood 70, Grand Saline 42. That's all the time I have for right now. We'll head back out to Rose Stadium for Bill Coates and Kevin Simon for the second half of our game. Once again, the score 45-0 TJC over NEO. I'm Kevin Arden with your halftime update here on News Radio 97.5 FM, 600 AM KTBB.
The only thing more expensive than a college degree is not having one, but you already know that. You know all good jobs require more than a high school diploma, and you know that college grads make more money than non-college grads, and you know that TJC is only 1/3 the cost of most public universities. Learn more about the 120-plus degree and certificate options at tjc.edu. Join the thousands of successful graduates from TJC since 1926 and sign up today.
Since 1977, animal lovers have been getting the best help for their pets and livestock from Doctors Mike Williams and Marcus Alexander at North Tyler Veterinary Clinic. Get your pet preventative care, like heartworm treatment and annual rabies vaccinations. Call 595-3631 for an appointment. 595-3631. You can call for emergencies or mobile ranch service, too, at North Tyler Veterinary Clinic, Highway 271 and the Loop in Tyler. North Tyler Veterinary Clinic.
Next exit is your DQ Steak Stop. Choose a DQ Dude Chicken Fried Steak Sandwich with golden fries and a tall, refreshing drink. Or a DQ Steak Finger Country Basket with creamy home-style gravy, crispy fries, Texas toast, and a big old cold drink. Your choice, just $5.99.
DQ, this is where we stop in Texas.
Collision repair is something Davis Green Paint and Body does well, very well. But what also distinguishes this model of Small Business America is their commitment to give back. And Davis Green does that very well, too. Partnering with Make-A-Wish on Wish grants, supporting numerous local charities, and giving away vehicles to deserving families at Christmas characterizes the core values of Davis Green. So for collision repair needs, choose the business that's committed to this community and is a staple of this East Texas economy. Davis Green Paint and Body.
97.5 KTBB FM.
Bill Coates and Kevin Simon with you at Christus Trinity Mother Francis Rose Stadium in the Kid Jones broadcast booth. Tyler 45-0 over NEO. Teams are teeing it up to start the second half.
Patches at 422 total yards in the first half, 302 passing, 120 rushing, 19 first downs. J.T. Smith, the leading rusher for the game, 57 yards. Rollison, 6 catches, 130 in the first half. Carter passing 17 to 24, 302 yards.
302 for Carter, who also had a touchdown run. The Cowboys, the Apaches pitching a shutout, and they've got 15 minutes up on the clock, so they're not going to shorten the game. 45 to nothing. Tyler with the lead. Kickoff returned by Joe Ward upfield to the 20-yard line. Ward 25-30. Uh-oh, 45-50, 45-40 down to the 39-yard line. What a return by freshman Joseph Ward out of Waco Midway, and there are no flags.
Well, I was hoping he might have gone a distance on that one, and maybe they would have shortened the quarters, but it's a nice start anyway by the Apaches. Nice return.
They're going to mark him at the 40-yard line. That is a 55-yard return by Joseph Ward, and a great second-half start for the Apaches. 45 to nothing under a full moon on homecoming night, and fireworks scheduled to be fired off after the game here tonight. There have been plenty of fireworks for Tyler already. Staley is in the ball game at quarterback and hands it on a reverse. Cavantes Gase throws it downfield on a reverse, and it's caught, and that's a Tyler touchdown. How about that to John Murray? Touchdown Apaches.
Halfback pass, good execution. Really, it's an end-around pass. Slow developing play, but boy, I talked about demoralized defense in the first half. They come out, and the Apaches do it again. Nice job to open up the second half.
51 to nothing. And we're just 20 seconds into the second half. And the extra point on the way, and it is blocked. That ball mishit or something by Lawless. That thing hit the butt of one of the Apache linemen. Something went wrong, but that's about all that's gone wrong tonight. TJC up 51 to nothing over NEO on News Radio 97.5 FM KTBB.
Whenever you see wood on the exterior of your home, Bullard Siding can replace it with vinyl that'll save you money and make your home last longer.
Wood is almost constant maintenance. It really is.
That's Chris Chambliss of Bullard Siding in Tyler.
You don't have that issue at all with the vinyl. It doesn't rot at all. I mean, and it's UV stable. You're not going to have any problem with fading or anything like that. You don't ever have to paint it.
Bullard Siding brings more than 70 years of experience to the job of improving your home.
We've been installing siding since there's basically been a vinyl siding. You know, the guys that we have do our work are second to none. We don't let just anybody work on a house. And there's some fairly small things that add up to make a really good job. We try to go the extra mile to make sure that everything is done to the standards that I would want my own house done to.
For vinyl siding products that will make your home look better and last longer, let Bullard Siding be your home improvement resource. Bullard Siding, more than 70 years of East Texans taking care of other East Texans. Online at bullardsiding.com. Bullard Siding.
Your only local news radio, 97.5 KTBB FM. Troop Tyler Longview, KTBB Tyler, and KTBB.com.
51 to nothing. One play, a 40-yard reverse pass from Cervantes Gates to John Murray. And the ball is teed up, and Dunlop's kick is away from the 35-yard line, high and right. Taken by Grundy at the 15-yard line. Grundy at the 20-25 and runs into his own guy. That's kind of been the way it's been for NEO tonight. 51-0. The Apaches with a shockingly easy time of it tonight against a great program that last week beat the #1 team in the nation at the time, Trinity Valley.
Yeah, we expected a tough matchup between these two teams. That has not been the case. That one play scoring drive, as you mentioned, with 40 yards and 10 seconds to Murray.
Looks like Nicholas Johns, I believe, is back out at quarterback, or they have a new guy in the ball game. They'll hand it to one of their running backs upfield for about 9 yards. Out to the 35-yard line. You got Nicholas Johns, the freshman from Leesburg, Virginia, back in the ball game.
Handoff goes to Thompson.
And so it'll be Thompson with the ball with a carry. It's about an 8-yard gain. Call it an 8-yard gain. 2nd and 2, 35. And a play action throw downfield. This ball is caught at the 40-yard line, and that's a great throw and catch down near the 31-yard line to number 84, Chase Neville. And it's a first down at the Tyler 32-yard line. They say his knee's down. So 2 plays, and they've advanced to the Tyler 32-yard line. Snap the football, hand the ball off to Thompson. They get him on the edge. Xavier Preston wrestles him out of bounds. And he knocks over the side judge along that far sideline after a short gain of about 2.5 yards.
The Apaches able to string him out, never allowed him to return the corner. Well played by TJC.
Gain of 2, 2nd down and 8. Ball near the 31-yard line. Shotgun, 3 wide receivers split wide to the near side, and they throw the slant, and it's dropped at the 26-yard line. That was a catchable ball that went right into the waiting arms of Kobe Breyer, and he just dropped it. It'll be 3rd down.
Yeah, it's a tough night for this offense, and, well, obviously the defense for NEO. Can't get a break.
3rd down and 9 coming up near the 31-yard line. And NEO trying to get lined up here on a 3rd and 9 as we play with 13:44, and the clock's not running. We were wondering, okay, it's 3rd and 10. They had the ball spotted a yard too far up downfield, and so move it back to the 32, and now from the shotgun, here comes the blitz, and they throw the bubble screen, and this is completed to the 25, and this may be a touchdown. To the 10-5, and it's in. Neville, touchdown. They threw that little hitch screen. Tyler was coming on an all-out blitz, and they run it in from 32 yards out, touchdown NEO.
Yeah, it's a good play call there, the right play call on for the blitz. The Apaches got beaten on that one. They made it look easy. That's a nice job by NEO. They needed something positive to happen. They got it there.
51-6 the score. And again, we're just less than a minute and a half into the game. Into the second half, I should say, with TJC holding this big lead. The extra point is on the way. No, it's a bad snap, and they're going to have to run with it, and the Apaches deck them back at the 12-yard line. Holder had to run with it. Seth Glenn makes the play. 13:34 to go in the 3rd quarter. It's 51-6. Tyler Junior College over NEO on ESPN East Texas, 92.1 FM.
Hello, fans. This is Randy Grooms with Citizens First Bank here in Tyler. Have you ever wondered where to start when getting ready to purchase that new home or commercial property? Or how to refinance an existing home or business loan? At Citizens First Bank, we specialize in dealing with people like you, helping to simplify the loan process. We will work with you to find the loan product that best fits your personal or business needs and follow it through to a prompt closing. Give us a call first at Citizens First, 581-1900, and come see what it's like to bank with the only A-plus rated bank in East Texas, where we always service the loans we make.
Citizens First Bank on the Southeast Loop in Tyler. Member FDIC, equal housing lender, and on the web at citizensfirstbank.com.
97.5 KTBB FM.
Bad snap on the extra point, but NEO does convert a 32-yard touchdown pass, and they finally get on the board with 13:34 to go in the 3rd. Tyler 51, NEO 6.
That's a good drive. 5 plays, 73 yards, 1 minute and 1 second. Neville touchdown reception.
TJC leading in this football game in their conference opener, and only the 2nd game of the year. Some schools have already played 3. Tyler's first game with Kilgore. Weather problems stopped that game early in the 2nd quarter. 4 days later, they played Texas A&T on a Thursday night, a non-conference game here, and that was 9 days ago, and now this. So Tyler is 1-0 and hoping to be 2-0, but more importantly, 1-0 in the league. As we still have nearly 2 quarters left to play, the kick is on the way. High and left, and taken again by TJC. This is number 20, Caraway, look out, 40. 45 midfield, Caraway can fly. Will they catch him? They will not. To the 15-10-5 touchdown. TJC, 95 yards, Kobe Caraway. Or there's a flag down. Ah, yes. Alas, there's always the illegal block. It's like these guys have a rule book now that says you can't let them run a kickback because there's got to be an illegal block.
They call tripping on that one.
Has to be the most useless rule ever, because it really, some of these plays are so far away, some of these fouls are so far away from the action. And that's my big gripe with the over-officiated, overruled. Well, I think there's so many rules now. To protect concussions, everything from hangnails to, to jock itch in football, that they have over-regulated this game in the same way that our government over-regulates us. And so now you can't play a game without all this. So Tyler will start at the 21-yard line. So it'll be a first down. Eli Staley is the Tyler quarterback. takes the snap. We'll keep it on the zone read. Big kid from Georgia upfield to the 30-yard line and a 9-yard gain, and then fumble the ball at the end of that play. If he does that again, it'll be Carter back in the ball game, but he managed to fall on the fumble, and it's a gain of 9. He is a big, raw kid who couldn't win the job at Mississippi State, transferred here, but he has so much natural ability. 2nd and 1. I promise you that in high school, he was able to just beat teams because he was that big and good. On a 2nd and 1, handoff, this is Dobbins upfield. That should be a Tyler first down out to the 31-yard line. Let's see where they mark it. Didn't get a very good spot, but he will be a first down for Tyler. What Tyler needs now is just to play keep away for a while, keep the ball, run some clock, because apparently just out of sheer pride, and I don't blame him, Clay Patterson says, nope, we're going to play this game out. And the ball off, and Dobbins is hit at the line of scrimmage, and give NEO credit. They're still playing hard down there. Hadn't played well tonight, but they're playing hard defensively. And they stopped Dobbins at the line of scrimmage, 2nd down.
Yeah, one of the few plays they've made defensively. It's been a long night for those guys. And again, they were embarrassed in the first half.
Again, when you have that much momentum going to the locker room and then get a little bit stale, you can see what's happening. 2nd down and 11 at the 30-yard line, and the handoff coming to Rolison, looking to get around the corner, and is wrestled out at the 33. And they should have thrown a personal foul at one of the NEO players on the sideline. He gave a little extra shove to Rolison, but they didn't, and so it'll be a 3rd down now and about 7 coming up.
Yeah, some frustration on the NEO side of the football that time. They don't get the flag.
And if you're an Apache, don't run out of bounds.
Right.
Keep this clock running. 3rd down and 7. Staley's going to throw the bubble screen far side to Rolison. Caught at the 40-yard line, and he's upfield out of bounds near the first down, but I think a little bit short. I think he's going to be about a yard short of the first down. And I think it's going to be 4th down, about a yard and a half coming up. Right?
He's short.
He's short.
And the Apaches will send out the punt team one of the few times. In fact, they've only punted one time tonight. They have a field goal, a block field goal, and the rest of the way it's been touchdowns.
All right, so it'll be a 4th down and about a yard for Tyler. 4th and 2, as a matter of fact, and they're going to punt it. Again, you've seen this now. This lead is so big, but we know that leads can evaporate now. Now, 51-0, that would be hard to overcome, but you do not want to get sloppy in the second half and make this interesting at all. The kick is away by Lawless. It'll bounce at the 27-yard line to the 25-24. Picked up on the run and returned to the 35-yard line. How about that? They were letting this ball die, and Mike Wandine just picked it up and took it upfield for about a 7 or 8 yard gain. So that's a dangerous but good return by Mike Wandine. They'll mark him at the 38-yard line, 1st and 10 NEO.
And if you're
dangerous return.
Yeah, and if you're the Apache defense, you don't want to relax because you got a big lead. I think they relaxed a little bit the last time NEO had the ball. They went downfield and scored quickly.
Yeah, so it's a 1st down at the 38-yard line, 1st and 10 for NEO. Nicholas Johns threw that touchdown pass. They put a man in motion. And on the play action, he's going to be hit as he throws downfield, and this ball is incomplete. Coverage that time by Damon Weaver for Tyler Junior College. And he didn't really see it coming. He was trying to play and never looked around. But the pass was a little bit off the mark. It'll be 2nd down.
Yeah, he had a receiver open, just underthrown. If it's a better pass, it's probably 6.
All right, so it'll be a 2nd down and 10 at the 38. He throws the pass to the far side, and it's dropped on the stop route. Turnaround by Neville at the 42-yard line, and ball might have been a little bit behind him, and he dropped it. So it'll be a 3rd down and 10 coming up. 10:50 left to go in the 3rd quarter. 51-6, Tyler Junior College with a lead. NEO on a 3rd and long play action. Famu going after the quarterback. He missed him, and he's going to throw it near side, and this is caught or incomplete along the near sideline.
They're going to give him the catch. I thought he was out of bounds.
Oh, come on. Down at the 36-yard line. There is no way that he came down with that football, and they just gave him the catch along the near sideline.
It's a great catch. Great catch. But, yeah, I think he was out of bounds.
Yeah, there's no way. All right, 1st and 10 at the 41-yard line. Nicholas Johns back to pass. He's scrambling around, being chased by the Apache. He's going to run downfield and run out of bounds at the 32-yard line with 10:29 to go.
Johns on the carry. Forced out of bounds by Tyler Hayes. And
so it'll be a 2nd down and 1 at the Tyler 32-yard line. Snap the football, Darwin Thompson. It's a first down to the 26-yard line. Ohima tripped him up and allowed a teammate to finish it off, but it's a first down to 26, and NEO running quickly here as the clock ticks. We're about 5 minutes into the second half. Nicholas Johns trying to run a fast tempo offense like Tyler does. Fake the handoff, back to pass, and sacked by Ohima, and they're going to call a face mask against Ohima. Well, they've decided now that they're going to throw penalty flags on TJC in the second half. Ohima had the sack, but apparently grazed the face mask going by. And this flag-happy crew calls a face mask against Obina Ohima. And so it looks like we're going to be here a while, Kevin, with 9:59 to go. That's a 15-yard walk-off against Tyler.
They're not going to run the clock, and they're starting to throw those penalty flags again. It was a good play up to the tack on the face mask on the Apache defense.
All right, so it'll be a first down to the 13-yard line. Boy, this is a bad officiating crew, too. First down at the 13-yard line. Handoff to Thompson. He's got room at the 11-yard line. Wrestled down at the 10 by Tyler Junior College.
Handoff goes to Darwin.
Pretty good open field tackle made that time by DeQuaylen Thomas, a strong safety from Arlington.
Bryce Hines with the tackle.
So it'll be a gain of 3, make that a 4-yard gain, 2nd and 10. Ball just inside the 10-yard line. Nicholas Johns from the right hash. 3 receivers split right and a man in motion looking to throw. Throws the fade to the far side, and it's overthrown incomplete. And I'm amazed they didn't throw a flag there, even though Nate Jones had great coverage. But it's clear this bunch is going to get their money's worth out of the end of this ball game, weren't they?
Well, that's what it looks like. And great coverage by Jones. He's been all over the ball tonight. Nice job there.
Third down near the 9-yard line. Third down and about 7 coming up. Darwin Thompson in the backfield. Fake the handoff to him, throw the slant downfield, incomplete, and no flag. Thank goodness. Pretty good coverage intended for Neville that time. And the TJC Apache safety, Jordan Pollard, had coverage on the play, and no reason to try a field goal on 4th down. They're going to go for it.
Yeah, good coverage once again on a quick slant route. The Apache defensive backfield has played well tonight.
All right, let's see if TJC can make the 4th down stop again here. 2 receivers split left. They've got a tight end and a slot guy in the ball game. Johns gets the signal from the far side, and the running back is Darwin Thompson. And they put the tight end in motion. Fake the handoff and throw the ball downfield, and it is broken up in the end zone. Tyler takes over. Intended for the big tight end, Lonell Burris from Choctaw, but the Apaches break it up, and I think that's Seth Glenn again. Seth Glenn, along with Bryce Hines, who's played a nice game tonight. Tyler will take over at the 9-yard line, but 9:08 to go here in the third quarter.
Yeah, once again, great job by the Apache defensive backfield. Looks like we're going to get a timeout.
Timeout on the field with 9:08 left to play. 51-6, Tyler Junior College with the lead over NEO back in 30 seconds on News Radio 97.5 FM KTBB.
Next exit is your DQ Steak Stop. Choose a DQ Dude Chicken Fried Steak Sandwich with golden fries and a tall, refreshing drink. Or a DQ Steak Finger Country Basket with creamy home-style gravy, crispy fries, Texas toast, and a big old cold drink. Your choice, just $5.99.
DQ, this is where we stop in Texas.
97.5 KTBB FM.
Bill Coates and Kevin Simon at Christus Trinity Mother Francis Rose Stadium on Earl Campbell Field. There's a fireworks show scheduled for after the game tonight. TJC up 51-6, 9:08 to go, following a 4th down stop.
We've already seen the fireworks show. The Apache's offense have been the fireworks show. The in-game fireworks show.
Now what they need is not to be sloppy here.
Yeah.
Eli
Take care of the ball.
Staley, big freshman from Marietta, Georgia, is talented, but looks to be a tad lazy down there, and he's not as slick as McLean Carter right now, but he's got so much ability that you can expect something big any minute out of him. Offset backfield, hands the football off, and there goes J.T. Smith. He's at the 30, 35. Smith trips up at the 38-yard line. Wow, that is a 29-yard gain by J.T. Smith, and an Apache also injured back downfield on that play. Might be a cramp for one of the TJC linemen.
They're going to stretch him out, a big guy. I mean, his offense has been running up and down the field, and those big guys tend to get a little tired, a little worn out, and he's cramping. But a big hole provided by the offensive line on that play.
Nice run by Smith, who's been pretty effective tonight. All the Tyler runners have gained yardage. Kiki Johnson, Aaron Dobbins, Kobe Caraway, and J.T. Smith have all played tonight. We haven't seen Logan Fuller yet. You know, Staley is a bright-eyed, great kid to talk to, and again, so much athletic ability at 6'6", 245. He is a Cam Newton lookalike almost, but doesn't have yet. Could, but doesn't have it yet. The skill set that Newton brought when he came here to blend 8 years ago or whenever it was and played out here. I'd never seen anything like that.
Oh, no.
Both in the way he played and the way he behaved, but he was just as good as I've ever seen on this field.
Yeah, absolutely.
I've said on several occasions since then, the three best players that I've personally ever seen here on this stadium floor are Earl Campbell, Reggie McNeil from Lufkin, and Cam Newton the day he played for Clinton.
Yeah, Cam's the best I've seen on this field. He did everything that day against the Apaches.
Marvis Brown has the cramp as they bring him off the field. Again, that looks to be a cramp.
Well, they were stretching him as if it were a cramp. Hopefully, that's all it is.
He is a starting tackle for Tyler Junior College, a sophomore out of Orange. 1st and 10 Apaches up near the 38-yard line following the run by J.T. Smith. Kiki Johnson in the ball game along with Fua Sapoa in a 3-wide receiver set. Staley the quarterback. Snap the football, keep it on the ground, hand off to Johnson. Helmet comes off, upfield to the 42, and a flag flies. This time our glorious referee throws one from way back downfield. It's probably holding against Tyler Junior College. Going to be a face mask against Tyler.
Wow. Yes, it is. I thought the face mask might have been on Johnson or against Johnson and had his helmet ripped off, but apparently not.
Okay, so there you go.
Somebody said, what in the world? I guess
face mask against the offense.
Getting tired of these penalties, too.
Yeah, I mean, come on, guys. Can we not get out of here? I'd like to go to dinner sometime tonight. Be great, wouldn't it?
It is 51-6. I think they need to pick up the pace a little bit.
Yeah, do you think? Well, I can always say they're getting paid by the flag. That's generally what my retort to this.
Why not throw them? If that's the case, I throw them too.
They're getting $10 a flag here tonight. I think that's the going rate, is it not? All right, so it's a 1st and 25 back at the 22-yard line. Offset backfield for Tyler. Fake the handoff, and here comes Staley. Staley on the zone read to the 26-yard line, and then he gets just blasted at the end of that play. One of their big linebackers coming up, Trey Miller out of Tulsa. Body slams him at the end of that. And so that's a gain of not a lot of yardage. He picked up about 3, 2nd and 22. But the clock is running. That's the key thing right now with 7:50 to go. 51-6. Tyler Junior College with a lead in the ball. 51-0 Apaches at halftime. How about that? 3 wide receiver set, 2 to the wide side of the field. And Staley hands it off. This will be Dobbins. Short gain again out to the 28-yard line. Not letting Staley do a whole lot as they try to keep this clock running out to the 28-yard line. It'll be a 3rd down and long coming up. 3rd and about 20. 3rd and 20 coming up for TJC. Tyler taking all kinds of time to let the play clock run down, so next snap will come with about 7 minutes to go in the 3rd quarter. We still got another quarter to play. So if they're getting 10 or 20 bucks a pop for every flag, hell, they could make a lot more money tonight, couldn't he? Couldn't they?
A lot more than I'm making.
Because these guys are obviously, smart aleck. All right, so it's a 3rd down and 20 at the 28-yard line. Snap, Staley. Draw play, handoff. It's Caraway, make that Dobbins. Dobbins jukes the tackler, 32, 34-yard line, and stepped out of bounds. Come on. Come on, Aaron, get down. Don't run out of bounds. Still way short of the 1st down. Keep it in bounds. You got to be smarter than that. It'll be 4th down. TJC will still need about 14 for the 1st down, so they'll have to punt. Clock stops. No, the clock. Now they're running the clock. 6:35, 6:30. They're running that clock now. Good for them. It's about time. Hope they keep it running. We've seen enough. Tyler Junior College will be on the road at Cisco next Saturday night. And The punter Lawless is in there. Rugby punt downfield. He barely got that off. Waited almost too much and too long, and the fair catch is made by Grundy.
Fair catch is made by the Northman.
And at the 37-yard line with 6:09 to go, clock will stop on the change of possession.
They'll spot the ball near the 37-yard line, 1st and 10.
So it's a 1st and 10 for NEO at the 37-yard line. Nicholas Johns back in there. They beat Tyler last year by, 17 points?
17, 40 to 23.
And then a long drive back. First down, inside handoff. The Apaches play the run well after a 1-yard gain on Thompson, coming up off the edge to make the play. That time, a new defensive lineman in the game, Phil Almu, big freshman from Coppers Cove, 2nd and 9. Ball at the 38-yard line. Back to pass. Fake the handoff. And the sack by Famu off the right side again. 3rd of the night for Anthony Famu. His 3rd sack of the evening, and he got there rapidly around that left tackle, Krishawn Edwards, and that'll make it a 3rd down and 12.
Yeah, complete game on the defensive side of the ball. They've got pressure on the quarterback all night, and great coverage again by the defensive backfield.
Back at the 35-yard line, it's a 3rd and long coming up. The Apaches have all their defensive linemen standing up here. And nobody on the ground. Everybody's standing up as if, here we come, boys. Back to pass again. They're going to chase him all the way back to the 20 and get him again. And Famu is in on his 4th sack of the night. He had help. But how about the night that TJC sophomore Anthony Famu has had? Wow.
Yeah. Well, I like the fact that the Apaches are staying aggressive with this big lead. Again, you don't want to relax and allow them to move down the field and get into the end zone quickly. So a nice job to stay aggressive and get after the quarterback. 4th
down and Loop 49 for the NEO Golden Norsemen. They are 4th and 21. Punter comes back out. Hathorn standing at the 7-yard line to kick it away. And the kick is away. It's a line drive kick returnable by Tyler if they choose to do so. And they do. This will be Caraway upfield to midfield. And driven back after the tackle back downfield to near the 45-yard line. But the field judge is
on the return.
Going to give him forward progress to right at the 50-yard line, or close enough. So here comes the TJC offense. And so right at midfield at the 50 with 4:20 left to play here in the 3rd quarter, 51-6, Tyler Junior College. As good a first half as both sides of the football as we've seen.
In a long time. And the offense hasn't looked the same with Staley in there, but again, he's raw, as you mentioned. He's got some work to do. Good-looking quarterback, but he's got some things to work on.
And they're not really letting him do much. They're kind of keeping the ball on the ground. He's kind of right now just sort of a bus driver for this team at the moment. They've got the tight end in a slot and a handoff. This is number 21, Dobbins, across midfield down to the 46 for a gain of 4.
Handoff goes to Dobbins.
Again, I don't think Staley has thrown a pass, has he?
He threw one that we thought was caught for a touchdown. A member of...
oh, that's right.
Yeah, he got the... Carter got hurt, or his helmet came off, and he had to go out of play.
Yep, 2nd down and 5.5 from near the 45-yard line. The tight end from Longview, Gordon, is lined up in a slot right. 3 receivers, 1 to the left and 2 to the right. And Staley will hand the ball off left side, Dobbins, and he's stacked up at the line of scrimmage, no gain. So that'll make it a 3rd down coming up for TJC at the NEO 46-yard line. 3rd and 6 with TJC, again, prepping for a trip next week to beautiful Cisco, Texas.
We love that Cisco trip, don't we?
We do. We love it. We always look forward to it. Mark it on the calendar. And so, a lot to do in Cisco. The original Hilton Hotel is out there. There's nobody there anymore, but the building's still standing.
Oh, they're all in that graveyard behind the stadium.
And the graveyard is adjacent to the stadium. Makes for a very entertaining atmosphere. 3rd and 6 at the 46-yard line. Man in motion, pitch sweep coming near side. Apaches have a convoy, and there goes Kobe Caraway, and that's a Tyler 1st down. And they didn't blow the whistle until he went out of bounds, and then they threw flags. 3 flags along the near sideline for a personal foul and an injured TJC Apache. Why couldn't you blow the play dead while Caraway was still in bounds instead of allowing the play to go out of bounds and then throwing penalty flags all over the place. Is that not just bad game management by this officiating crew?
Well, in NEO, again, this defense has been frustrated all night, and they're taking it out now late on the Apaches. So the Apaches have to be careful here, keep their heads in the ball game, and not lose control.
A personal foul again, late hit called against NEO. So TJC will get the benefit of this. Let's see who the injured Apache is. Again, that was just silly to let that play go as long as it did. Caraway was fighting for extra yardage. I get that, and they didn't want him to get it. Had this been a three-point ball game, you would understand. But don't you need to know the situation and blow the play dead before it gets out of hand?
And before somebody gets hurt. So.
And that's Marvis Brown again. He's already been out once with a cramp, and he's up, and he appears to be okay. So good for him. Gets a nice round of applause, and TJC has the ball the 22-yard line. Again, all of this on the ground, and tack on the 15 for the late hit. Joe Ward lines up in a slot to the near side. Gates split out to the near side of the field. That's the short side. Offset backfield. Gates in motion. Pitch going left. Looking left. Dobbins strung out. Breaks a tackle inside the 20-yard line down to the 19. Picked up about 3. Hard running. Helmet comes off. These guys need to buckle those chin straps up a little bit more.
Well, they're trash talking on the NEO sideline. Not sure why.
When you're down 51-6, you're trash talking?
Yeah, they're trash talking as if they got a chance to win this game. But big hit, I guess. Give them credit.
Okay. All right. Second down 7 at the 19-yard line. Staley comes over, talks to Apache offensive coordinator Ryan Taylor, who played here, then played at UCLA, and then played briefly for the Saints. Has to be proud of his guys tonight when it mattered. They had a heck of a game. The Aggies have taken a nice lead over Auburn tonight. How about that?
97-yard touchdown run.
Second down at the 19-yard line. Inside handoff, Caraway, nothing doing. He is smothered, swallowed up at the line of scrimmage. And that'll make it a third down. We're about 2 minutes left to go here in the third quarter. And Savon Rollinson checks in for Tyler Junior College. Well, if they're going to continue to play hard, you might as well stick it to them. Try to score a couple more touchdowns.
I don't see why not, especially if they're trash talking, right?
If they're trash talking, then this needs to be cleat to the butt, don't you think, here in the second half?
I think I like that.
3rd and 7 at the 19-yard line. Far hash, 3 receivers split right. Back to pass. Staley throws the bubble screen, finds Rollison, makes a man miss to the 10-5. Touchdown. If it counts, it won't. There's a penalty flag down.
Yeah, bring it back.
Bring it back. Touchdown, Tyler, but there's a penalty flag well back upfield.
Yeah, it's going to be an illegal block on a receiver, but it's good execution other than the block by the receiver. Nice pass by Staley. Good route by the receiver, but I think it's going to come back.
Of course it is. So let's say they're getting $20 a flag.
I'm telling you.
That's a pretty good night's work, man.
That's a pretty good rate.
Yeah, that's a good rate. These guys are throwing them left and right. So big payday for the. I'm being facetious, but
you're gonna get
for the life of me. You know how I am.
Don't get me in trouble.
In a route like this, to throw this many penalty flags, when you could just kind of let this thing kind of play itself out. You know, I'm going, fellas. All right, so the Apaches now have a third down, and I promise I'll shut up, okay? Third down at the 29-yard line. 2 receivers left. They've got the tight end Gordon lined up right. 51-6 Apaches. They keep it on the ground, and there's a big hole to the 15, 10-5, and this is a touchdown. Kobe Caraway, no flags. Touchdown Apaches.
That's how you finish it off right there. Nice job again by the Apaches to stay aggressive on the offensive side as well as the defensive side. Nice job by the Apache offensive line.
57-6, Tyler Junior College. And so TJC looking to add to that as they snap it. The kick is on the way. It's up and it's good. 1:23 left to play in the third quarter. Tyler 58, NEO 6 on News Radio 97.5 FM KTBB.
Wherever you see wood on your home, Bullard Siding can help you save money and make your home last longer.
The eaves, the overhangs, the sidewalls, the gables, any place you see paint or wood.
That's Clay Chambliss. owner of Bullard Siding.
The benefits of siding are pretty amazing. You don't have to fool with it anymore. Once you put it up, you're pretty well finished. It's going to eliminate the need for the painting or reduce any potential wood rot. If it's properly installed, the rain will never get to it.
Vinyl siding products for the exterior of your home have the look and feel of wood.
Vinyl siding is not just vinyl siding. Now, you've got a lot of different cedar shades. You have stone-appearing products that are surrealistic. The cedar, you can put your hand on it and think you're going to get a splinter. It's that realistic. Lifetime warranties, as far as the weatherability, is just tremendous compared to paint.
Let Bullard Siding be your home improvement resource. Bullard Siding, more than 70 years, serving Tyler and East Texas. Online at bullardsiding.com. Bullard Siding.
97.5 KTBB FM.
Well, TJC scores again. That's a 50-yard drive, 58-6. The Apaches lead NEO here late third quarter. Ball taken at the 22-yard line. Tyler coverage downfield is pretty good at the 28-yard line. Nice effort that time on coverage by TJC's Irwin Hill, freshman from Arlington. And with a minute 18 to go here in the third quarter, tell me about that drive.
Well, that's a nice drive. Again, I like the fact the Apaches are staying aggressive. That's 6 plays, 50 yards, 2 minutes and 57 seconds. Nice run by Caraway, but once again, that Apache offensive line is getting it done.
Kobe Caraway with a 29-yard touchdown run. Tyler has done a great job on the ground tonight. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 touchdown runs tonight. First and 10, back to pass, and a deep ball downfield. It's intercepted by the Apaches at the 45-yard line. That's their fourth pick of the night. That one is picked off by TJC's number 26. That is Jordan Pollard. And the fourth pick of the night, all of them on the starting quarterback, Nicholas Johns, and TJC's fifth forced turnover of the night.
Yeah, that was a great job by the Apache. Again, the Apache defensive backfield has played better than I've seen in a long time. And again, we've talked about the fact this is the most complete game we've seen in a while, but that Apache defensive backfield has been awesome.
So Tyler Junior College up 58-6 with a minute 8 left in the third quarter. Gets it back. Logan Fuller from Athens into the ball game. Scored a couple of touchdowns in that Texas A&T game, and he'll get the fake, the handoff, and there goes Staley on the zone read to the edge, tackled hard at the 40-yard line. I bet he didn't get this in high school in Marietta, Georgia. What you want to bet?
Yeah, he's not the runner. He played behind Dak Prescott at Mississippi State. He is not quite the runner that Prescott is. He's got that long, loping stride. He's got to get upfield, and he wasn't able to do it there.
I'll bet you that he was so much better than everybody else in high school.
Yeah.
That it came so easy that this is a little bit of an adjustment. College has been an adjustment for him. But, oh, my goodness, is he a physical specimen with tons of ability. First down at the 40-yard line. 3 receivers split wide near side. The Apache's probably going to keep it on the ground on a 1st and 10 at the 40-yard line. Handoff to Logan Fuller. And the young man from Athens barrels upfield across the 50 and fumbled at the end of that play, but they say he was down, I believe. We saw this. Logan Fuller, the freshman from Athens, had an unbelievable high school career. One year he scored over 30 touchdowns for the Hornets. And he can run, and he is a no-nonsense, you give me the ball, and I'm going to run straight ahead kind of a kid.
That's what you love to see, and they're going to take this. The Apache's going to go ahead and take this to the fourth quarter.
And the fourth quarter coming up. Clock is stopped at 10 seconds left, but it's fourth quarter time. 58-6, Tyler Junior College leading NEO on News Radio 97.5 FM, KTBB.
This is you. You've just graduated high school and you're ready to choose your path. This is TJC, one of the top colleges in the nation and only the third of a cost of state universities. With more than 120 degrees and certificates, TJC has a program to help you get a jump on your dream career. Ready to take the first step? Contact TJC. They'll walk you through it. Find out more at tjcready.com.
Collision repair is something Davis Green Paint and Body does well, very well. But what also distinguishes this model of Small Business America is their commitment to give back. And Davis Green does that very well, too. Partnering with Make-A-Wish on Wish Grants, supporting numerous local charities, and giving away vehicles to deserving families at Christmas characterizes the core values of Davis Green. So for collision repair needs, choose the business that's committed to this community and is a staple of this East Texas economy. Davis Green Paint and Body.
97.5 KTBB FM.
Ready for the fourth quarter here at Christus Trinity Mother Frances Rose Stadium in Earl Campbell Field. Bill Coates with Kevin Simon. Handoff Logan Fuller. Tyler up 58-6. And Fuller running hard off right tackle. All the way down to the 40, inside the 40, down to the 39-yard line. That's a 9-yard gain. That's 2 carries for 19 yards for Logan Fuller, and somebody's hat flew off the end of that play.
Yeah, Fuller's not messing around with it. He gets upfield in a hurry. Good yardage on that play.
Logan Fuller, one of the American State Bank Players of the Week, at least 2 of the years he was at Athens, maybe all 3. And just one of those kind of kids that it's north and south for him.
Yep.
North Pole, South Pole. There ain't no east-west for Logan
between
Fuller.
the tackles. Yeah, he's not trying to get outside.
Yep. All right, it's a gain of 9, 2nd and 1. Tyler, that's that clock run down. Play clock at 8, just underway, fourth quarter. Tyler up 58-6 over NEO. Bryce Wimpa in at tight end. Handoff to Fuller, and another penalty flag down. They're still making money as he goes off left tackle for a first down, but the official in the backfield throws a holding penalty against those Tyler Apaches. Got to keep it tight. This is one really, really tight ball game, so you want to make sure that you get all the calls in. We wouldn't want the clock to run here, would we, Kevin?
I'm checking the penalties. They had 14 between the 2 in the first half. I wonder what the number is now.
All right, so that'll take Tyler back to the 49-yard line. And it will be second down at 11, my man. We have 13:45 to go in the game. Near side to short side, snap to Staley. Play action, left-hander throws, completes. Joe Ward, 43-yard line. Got about 6 of it back on that play. And TJC will now face a 3rd down and 5 coming up near the 43-yard line.
It's a nice pass by Staley. Had a lot of zip on that short pass. Looked good on that one.
Boy, you had a great crowd tonight here. And again, those who stick around are going to be treated to some fireworks after the game. But like Kevin said, they've seen plenty of them during the game for TJC. 3rd and 5 at the 43-yard line. Far side to short side. Tyler going right to left here in the 4th period. Looking to go 1-0 in conference play against their old rivals from Miami, Oklahoma. Man in motion. And Staley on the zone read. Jukes attacker, 40 down to the 36. Nice move. First down Apaches. It was a heck of a play by Staley. He made one guy miss at the line of scrimmage.
Just kept going for the Apache first down.
First down at the 36-yard line. They have worn down this NEO defense, and they've done it all night long. They've run the ball well. They've thrown the ball well. Forced turnovers, 5 of them, 4 picks. And Logan Fuller stays in. Far side, far hash. 3 receivers split to that far side of the field. Man in motion. And here comes a jet sweep. Around the corner, 35-31. Down near the 30-yard line goes the Apache ball carrier, Justin Johnson. Redshirt freshman out of that great program at Wascom. He played in the FCA Art of a Champion Bowl All-Star game 2 years ago. It's a pickup of about 5 yards, second down.
He's not a big guy, 5'7", 175 pounds. Good speed, though, and good yardage on first down.
Played on those Wascom State Championship teams. And is checked in, playing a slot receiver. Second down at 5 at the 31-yard line. We're under 12 minutes left to play in the ball game. Ball at the 31-yard line. Snap to Staley from the near hash. Bubble screen over Justin Johnson. And they better make darn sure that wasn't a backward pass. It was an incomplete. 3rd down coming up. He threw that ball way too high for Justin, who is not a big kid, only 5'7". He needed to be about 6'3" to bring that ball in.
It's a little bit out of his reach. That stops the clock, obviously.
Aggies are pounding Auburn right now. How about that? They ought to go A&M. Good night for the Aggies. With how much time left to go in the game? Check that.
2 minutes and 59 seconds.
And that's on ESPN East Texas. Then the Texas game handoff on a 3rd down and 5 to Logan Fuller, and he's hit at the line of scrimmage and dropped by Jamari Chisholm. Big kid out of Valdosta, Georgia. So that'll make it a 4th down and 6 for TJC. And with 11:22 to go, I'm guessing TJC will go for it, just try to keep the ball. We have not seen the punt team yet, so with 32 seconds left, the clock at about 19 on the play clock. The Apaches are going to keep the offense out there and see if they can't do some business here on a 4th and 6 at the 32. Staley looking to throw downfield. The ball is tipped in the air, intended for Wimpin, incomplete at the 26-yard line, and Inio will take over.
The Apaches worked a little clock, not a whole lot.
So it'll be turned over on downs. First time tonight that's happened to TJC, and it will be Inio's ball at the 32-yard line with 10:53 left to play in the game.
Still a lot of time left in this game, right? Because of all the scoring the Apaches have put on the scoreboard, it's been a long game.
We did a high school game last night that lasted 2 hours and 19 minutes. 34-7, Rockwall Heath over Tyler Lee. Here's a first down handoff to Thompson, and he is blasted at the line of scrimmage. Wow. Met up there and stoned by linebacker Rashad King, a freshman from Houston. And so it'll be second down and about 10.5 back at the 31-yard line. Three receivers split wide to the left side. Snap the ball, back to pass. John steps up. He has been running for his life a lot tonight. Pitch and catch, caught 40-yard line, upfield close to the first down, and a great open field tackle by Seth Glenn. I think it's a first down, but Glenn just pitch pole Brandon Prather, one of their wide receivers, who went end over end at the end of that play, but that is a first down at the 42.
Yeah, Apaches just lost a receiver. He's wide open on that play.
First and 10, 42-yard line for Inio. Nicholas Johns with the snap and the handoff, and they hit the ball carrier at the line of scrimmage. He managed to fall forward for a couple, but one thing about TJC, they have been relentless on the ground tonight, and tackle made again by Rashad King, also in on that, to Quaylen Thomas, the strong safety. Gain of 3, it'll be second down and 7, 9:50 to go in the game. Johns staying after it. Back to pass, stepping up, throwing Johns over the middle. There was contact, but a penalty flag on Rashad King, who is angry at himself or one of the officials, and there was a hit probably before the ball arrived. So is indeed a penalty against the Apaches.
It will be pass interference against the TJC, and they'll get the first down via flag.
For those of you who might be interested in the Texas game, it will start immediately after the Aggie game ends. It's 29-16, A&M leading Auburn by 13 with just over 2 minutes to go, and Auburn just tried an onside kick. So it'll be a first down. Did they call a penalty on TJC? No, apparently not. Okay, they set the ball at the 46, and that's a first down. TJC with a stand-up in and 3 down linemen. John's trying to put some points on the board here. Going to hand the ball off to to King, and he is Larry Smith, I should say, up to the 50-yard line for a 4-yard gain.
Handoff goes to Thompson.
Although I think Larry King could run behind that TJC offensive line.
I guess anybody could tonight. I don't know if Larry King could.
He's kind of old, but
I'm not even sure you could. But
I
most
probably
people
couldn't either.
Yeah.
Gain of 4, second down. I don't know. I don't think I've man enough to try. 2nd and 6 at midfield. Tight end lined up in a slot right. Johns with a snap. Play action, looking to throw the deep ball down the near side. Got a guy wide open and broke it up at the last minute. What great come from behind ability by Jordan Pollard. Again, that's partly on the receiver. He stood there waiting on the ball. Instead of going back to get it and high pointing the thing, he just kind of waited for it to land in his lap, and that guy gave Pollard time to catch up.
Get back into play and knock the ball down. Yeah, the receiver didn't seem too interested in going up and catch that ball.
He was so open, and then he wasn't. 3rd and 6 at midfield. Johns steps up, throws the ball over the middle, caught but knocked down immediately. Seth Glenn all over the receiver that time. Their number 81 that time is Antoine Woods. It'll be a 4th and 2 coming up at the 46-yard line. Snap it, hand the ball off, and Johnson is stoned in the backfield, and the Apaches nail him at the 50-yard line. And TJC had 3 black shirts. Xavier Preston in on that game, in on that tackle, along with Cullen Pono Davis and Bryce Hines, the linebacker, who has made several tackles tonight. Tyler will take over near midfield.
That's the 4th time tonight that they've turned it over on downs. Once again, a great performance by the Apache defense.
So TJC will take over with 8:40 left to play in the game. Still time to put points up on the board, but again, you keep it on the ground at this point and try to keep that clock running as the change of possession gives the football to NEO. Media timeout. These guys are calling. This is something new this year.
I guess so. That we missed out on, right? Because this is the second media timeout.
Yeah, and like I said, 2 weeks ago against Kilgore, you, myself, and Phil Hicks are the media, and we don't want a timeout. So if they're doing it for us, we don't want it. We didn't ask for it. Yeah. But these guys, I guess, have been working. I think they're Lone Star Conference officials. Do they have TV in the Lone Star Conference?
I don't know.
Okay. But they're taking media timeouts.
Yeah, they did it against 8.
Should I take a media timeout? I guess no. They're about to play again here now. I'll wait.
This is what happened right during the A&T game, right? There were media timeouts at the end.
No, I think it was the Kilgore game. I think it was the Kilgore, that quarter of the first quarter of the Kilgore game. I can't remember.
Who knows?
I can barely remember what I had for lunch today, much less remember that far back. But anyway, it's a TJC's ball at the 49-yard line with 8:40 left to play in the game. Tyler up 58-6. And Eli Staley staying in the game. Media timeouts. That's something wholly new here in the old Southwest Junior College Football Conference, where it's always entertaining, to say the least. From their own 49-yard line, the Apaches put a tight end Justin Carr in motion, and we get another penalty flag. TJC's tight end Justin Carr, I think, might have been called for an illegal motion that time. That'll cost him 5 yards.
Well, last week we had a different kind of timeout over there in Independence Stadium, right? We had heat.
We had heat timeouts.
Yeah, so we had media timeouts this year and heat timeouts.
All right. And that Aggie game, we're trying to get to the Texas game, but that Aggie-Auburn game is dragging along. Here's a pitch, Logan Fuller. Logan to 50-yard line. Oh, boy, 35-30. Fuller puts on the speed down to the 16-yard line. Athens freshman Logan Fuller got the pitch from Staley, and it was rumbling, bumbling, stumbling down to the 16-yard line. How about that?
Yeah, he got great blocking, but a good burst of speed through the hole, and, boy, he was pretty close to taking that one all the way.
Telling you what, that kid is a football player, and, again, there is nothing fancy about what he does. He holds it with two hands, and he puts his head down and just runs. And if you happen to be in the way, that is on you.
You might have a problem.
8 minutes left to go in the game. TJC with the ball near the 17-yard line following the run by Fuller. Kiki Johnson playing the slot back, or the fullback position. Hand it to Fuller again. Fuller inside the 10-yard line, and that's another gain of about 8 yards for Logan Fuller.
The kind of guy you need to put a game away, right?
Yeah,
At the end of the game, you just need that guy to keep possession of it, move the chains. Nice job by Fuller, and again, credit to the offensive line.
Fuller wears those black socks, and I mean, he really does look kind of like a throwback guy, doesn't he?
He played in the throwback offense at Athens.
Yeah, he did. They ran the wishbone, didn't they?
And huddled.
Paul Essery, the head coach over there, good man. And you knew what was coming. Just, try to stop it. Athens had a 10-0 regular season about 3 years ago. 2nd down and 2 at the 9-yard line. Ball on the near hash. Staley and the Apaches just keeping it on the ground. This time they hand the ball off to Logan, and he's stopped at the 11-yard line. They knew what was coming that time. Jamari Chisholm got him. We're under 7 minutes left to play. Is that Aggie game ever going to end, or are they just going to stand around the rest of the night?
Timeouts. It's still a minute and 57 seconds up in it.
All right. Kevin Arden, our producer, please pass along to David Domain on ESPN East Texas 92.1 FM. He knows this, but make sure that we don't need the Aggie postgame show. Switch right to the Texas game as soon as this Aggie game, if it ever ends, does. It'll be a 3rd down and about 3 at the 11-yard line. Man in motion. Fake the handoff, and Staley wants to run. He's going to have to eat it at the 15-yard line. Boy, they were all over him. Nobody buying the zone read fake. And Tyler's going to face a 4th down, and we may see the field goal unit here, although would that be rubbing it in?
I think you go ahead and keep the offense out there. Unless, I guess, they want to work on some things, but I think you keep the offense out there.
Keep the offense out there. No reason to do that at this point. So it is going to be a 4th down. Tyler needs a 4th and 7 here. Nose of the football just inside the 15-yard line. And Eli Staley and the Tyler offense. Logan Fuller's lined up about 7 yards back, and they pitch it to him, and there goes Fuller. Fuller breaks inside the 10-yard line down to about the 6, and that may be a first down.
It's going to be close. What a good run by Fuller once again, but a great job by the offensive line, leading the way, first down.
Depending on where these jokers give him forward progress, this is maybe a Tyler first down at the 7-yard line.
Well, the official on the far side of the field signaled first down.
It's first down. Yeah, it is first down. First and goal at the 7-yard line. Logan Fuller has earned the right to score this touchdown, and Tyler gets it. Just over 5 minutes left to play in the game. Edric Gonzalez is in as a wide receiver. Fuller has done much of the work on this drive. First and goal, Tyler Junior College at the 7, leading 58-6. Near side, the short side fake, the handoff, and Staley at the 5, and he's going to take it to the pylon, and that is a touchdown. Tyler Junior College, Staley from 7 yards out.
Well, it took him a while to get to the corner of the end zone, but he was able to do it. Nice job by Staley. The Apaches once again get into the end zone.
Eli Staley. Again, you can see where the ability is.
Yeah.
It's 64-6. I would not have predicted this result.
Oh, no, not at all.
Lawless on to add the extra point. The kick is on the way. It is up, and it is good. And with 4:55 left to play, Tyler 65, NEO 6 on News Radio 97.5 FM, KTBB.
Since 1977, animal lovers have been getting the best help for their pets and livestock from Doctors Mike Williams and Marcus Alexander at North Tyler Veterinary Clinic. Get your pet preventative care, like heartworm treatment and annual rabies vaccinations. Call 595-3631 for an appointment. 595-3631. You can call for emergencies or mobile ranch service, too, at North Tyler Veterinary Clinic, Highway 271 and the Loop in Tyler. North Tyler Veterinary Clinic.
The only thing more expensive than a college degree is not having one. But you already know that. You know all good jobs require more than a high school diploma, and you know that college grads make more money than non-college grads. And you know that TJC is only 1/3 the cost of most public universities. Learn more about the 120-plus degree and certificate options at tjc.edu. Join the thousands of successful graduates from TJC since 1926 and sign up today.
97.5 KTBB FM.
4:55 left to play in the game. Tyler leads NEO 65-6, a shockingly lopsided game tonight between two old rivals. Just didn't expect it to be like this. But Tyler has played an almost flawless football game tonight.
Yeah, it'd be hard to pick out anything they can complain about. That's a 6-play, 51-yard scoring drive. Took 3 minutes and 45 seconds. They caps it off.
All right, so TJC next week at Cisco. And quite honestly, again, Cisco, generally speaking, more often than not, is nowhere near as good as Tyler Junior College, but you never know when you get out there adjacent to that cemetery what might happen in that stadium. I mean, that is about as small time as you can get, and you just don't know. So we'll be looking forward to the game. We always do. We love it. Dunlop's kick is away, and it'll be taken at the 10-yard line, going left upfield. This is Grundy upfield past the 25, 26, 27 near the 28-yard line. And with 4:46 left to play. And so TJC at 1-0 came in ranked number 7. We didn't, that's partly on reputation. But the way they've looked tonight, maybe, they are a top 10 football team. You just didn't know. I mean, there's no way to know.
I don't even think Coach Palmer knew. He coaches these guys, but they hadn't played much.
But they've looked great tonight, especially the defense. That has been a really, really positive part of this game. First down the 28-yard line. Grundy throws behind the intended receiver. I guess old Clay Patterson, the NEO coach, is going to get his money's worth as long as he's driven all the way down here.
I guess.
Figures we might as well play this sucker out, throw this baby around the lot, and work on our passing game. So if they're going to continue to do that, then Tyler's obliged to go ahead and put up 70, wouldn't you say?
Yeah, they really should go ahead and try to hand this football
Absolutely.
on.
Yeah, really. I mean, if they're going to continue to do this, then you stick a boot right where the sun doesn't shine, and he's back to pass. Grundy's going to throw the deep ball. Yeah. Oh, yeah, he way overthrows the intended receiver. Yeah. Yeah, if you're going to do this, well, I mean, send word down. Why don't you go on down and tell Danny Palmer to go ahead and put up 80 on these guys.
Roughing the passer. They'll get it that way, I guess.
Yeah, okay, whatever. But you have my permission to tell Ryan Taylor to go ahead and stick it to him. Wouldn't you say?
Well, I mean,
they're going to throw the ball all over the lot.
They're extending the game.
Extend the game. Well, then just beat them like a drum. You might as well.
And the Apaches have done that.
65-6, but go ahead and put up 70. Stick it to them. All right, first down from the 43-yard line. Man goes in motion. Grundy will take the snap. Fakes the handoff, and now he's going to keep it himself. Gets to the edge, upfield 45-yard line. Well, that was kind of cute. He dropped the ball kind of as he went out of bounds. Kind of cute there, kind of, I don't need this anymore. At the 45-yard line, still going to be well short of the first down. Didn't you think that was kind of cute?
Well, I thought getting out of bounds to stop the clock is cuter.
All right, second down and 8, second and 7 at the 46-yard line.
They started up anyway.
Thank you. They started the clock up. They surely did. Good for them. Approaching the 4-minute mark, second and 7. Man goes in motion. Hand the ball off. Thank you very much. And they got running room, 40-yard line. That's a foot race, 30. 25-20 down inside the 15-yard line. Nice run that time by NEO. Good job that time by Trey Lanning, their freshman running back from Boynton, Oklahoma. Going to mark him. They're going to guess at it and mark him down at the 15-yard line.
Yeah, cut it back.
That was purely a guess because he actually got to about the 14, but they're like me. They couldn't keep up with the play, so they're just guessing. But it's a first down for NEO at the 15-yard line. We're down to 3:44 left to play in the game. Man in motion, first down NEO at the Tyler 15-yard line. Fake the handoff, and here comes Grundy. Grundy at the 10 to the 5, and he's going to run it in. Touchdown. Grundy's touchdown, 3:37. He up from 15 yards out. All right.
Oh, that was a nice, easy drive, 4 plays, and was an Apache near Grundy on that, and they're celebrating again like they got a shot to come all the way back.
There you go.
But I guess they got to have something positive to hang their hats on.
I vote for to put up 70.
That's a good drive.
My attitude about that is if you're going to throw the ball, then we're going to go ahead and we're going to see if we can just beat the you-know-what out of it. Here we go. So it's a 2-point conversion try coming up, and now they call a timeout. All right, 3:36 left to play, and a 2-point conversion coming up after this timeout. With 3:36 left to play, we'll keep it here. Again, coming up, just cranking up on ESPN East Texas 92.1 FM. The Texas-Cal game already in progress. The Aggies beat Auburn tonight, 29-16, I believe was the final there. That's a great win for Texas A&M. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification as you listen to Tyler Junior College Apache football.
Your only local news radio, 97.5 KTBB FM. Troop Tyler Longview, KTBB Tyler, and KTBB.com.
Kilgore leads Cisco 32-6 early in the second quarter. And now the NEO Golden Norsemen will tee it up and go for 2. 65-12. Tyler Junior College with the lead. NEO's going to try to make it a level 14. They throw the 2-point conversion pass and complete it to a tight end. We'll take a break. 3:36 left to go. Tyler leads 65-14 over NEO on News Radio 97.5 FM KTBB.
It's back to school time at College Books, your off-campus store for your on-campus needs. Tyler Junior College students and fans, College Books now has your TJC logoed sportswear. Show your Apache spirit anywhere. College Books has new, used, and rental textbooks, all your school supplies, electronics, and TJC sportswear, Apache t-shirts, shorts, blankets, hoodies, and more. At College Books, 1232 East 5th Street, next to TJC. College Books, on the web at collegebookstx.com.
Next exit is your DQ Steak Stop. Choose a DQ Dude Chicken Fried Steak Sandwich with golden fries and a tall, refreshing drink. Or a DQ steak finger country basket with creamy home-style gravy, crispy fries, Texas toast, and a big old cold drink. Your choice, just $5.99.
DQ, this is where we stop in Texas.
97.5 KTBB FM.
Tyler leads at 65-14. Kevin Simon headed down to the field to talk to Coach Danny Palmer after the game. Kilgore, again, leading Cisco at last report from Manny Almanza 32-6 early in the second quarter. New Mexico Military Institute leading Arkansas Baptist 34-8 in third. Glen 7, Trinity Valley nothing in the first quarter of their game. And the ball teed up and kicked away by NEO. It's high, short, and the Apaches will take it at the 26-yard line. Upfield Caraway out to the 34-yard line, and TJC will get the ball back at least one more time. And, again, my guess is that the Apaches will probably, in reality, show a little class and probably try to run the clock out on this thing. But, again, it would not hurt my feelings to see Tyler stick it to him one more time and bust 70, since NEO insisted on throwing passes in a game this lopsided to try to put some points on the board, which they have every right to do. But when one gets this far out of hand and you're calling timeouts and doing stuff like that, in a game of this magnitude with this lopsided, that's fine. I mean, that's fine, but that gives you the opportunity, if you so choose, to go ahead and run your stuff. Eli Staley will hand the ball off to Logan Fuller. He'll bounce outside and turn it upfield left out past the 35 to about the 38-yard line. That's a 4-yard gain for Logan Fuller. So a 4-yard gain will be 2nd and 6. Fuller's great at running out the clock. He is one of those pound-away guys who is not headed for the sideline. He'd be as perfectly happy to keep it between the hash marks and deliver as much punishment as he possibly can. So if you want to run a clock out, he's your man. 2:53 left to play. Tyler taking all kinds of time. They'll be more than happy, I think, to accept this big win over NEO. Here's Fuller again. Another penalty flag flies. Illegal procedure against Tyler Junior College. I'm not laughing at TJC. I'm just laughing at the officials for continuing to throw flags with less than 3 minutes to go in a game that's 65-14. Continuing to officiate this thing like we're in the middle of the first quarter. Just let the clock run, guys. This game has long been decided. What are you doing? Who cares? 2nd down and 11 at the 33-yard line. Eli Staley gets the snap, hands the ball off, and there goes Fuller out past the 40. They were trying to strip him, but Fuller running roughshod on NEO right now to the 42-yard line. Got most of that back. Plus, about 8 more. It'll be a 3rd down and just under 2 yards to go for the first down. 2 minutes left to play in the game, and the Apaches looking at 22 on the play clock, so they can just watch this clock wind down. Tyler will be 2-0 on the season, 1-0 in conference play. Headed out west next week to play Cisco on the road. 3rd down and about 1.5 yards from the 43-yard line. Down to 1:40 left to go in the game. There goes Fuller. They snap it and hand it to Fuller, and he is hit in the backfield and dropped at the 40-yard line for a loss. And it'll be 4th down for TJC with 1.5 minutes left to go. And the Apaches bring Fuller out of the ball game. And on a 4th down and 4, TJC will let the play clock wind down under 1 minute to go. And they will punt it, or I guess, I'm not sure whether they'll punt it or go for it here, but they're going to let this play clock wind down. It's minutes 7 and 11 are the difference between the clocks right now. So the Apaches call a timeout. It'll be something around 56 seconds left to play in the game, and they do call a timeout. So we'll take a quick break with them. Tyler leads at 65-14 over NEO on News Radio 97.5 FM, KTBB.
This is you. You've just graduated high school and you're ready to choose your path. This is TJC. one of the top colleges in the nation and only the third of a cost of state universities. With more than 120 degrees and certificates, TJC has a program to help you get a jump on your dream career. Ready to take the first step? Contact TJC. They'll walk you through it. Find out more at tjcready.com.
97.5 KTBB FM.
All right, TJC leading this game. Kevin Simon, can you hear us down there? All right, so guess not. We're having some technical problems as the Apaches took that time out. 4th down and 4 with 56 seconds left to play in the game. And now TJC sends the punt team out to kick it away. 4th down and 4. And it will be Lawless to kick it away one more time. Snap it to the 26-yard line. Nice end-over-end kick. Kick it away from the return man. It bounces and is taken down by Nate Jones at that point. So the NEO Golden Norsemen with 47 seconds left will take over one final time, it appears. And that'll be all she wrote. We'll try to check Kevin Simon one more time. Apparently he cannot hear us.
I don't hear anything.
All right, there he is. He doesn't hear me. We can certainly hear him. We'll try to get him after the game if possible. And snap the football. Grundy's going to throw the bubble screen left side. Caught at the 20-yard line. Stays inbounds and then fumbles the ball. Tyler picks it up. And this is going to be a scoop and score, I think, down the far sideline, down to the 3-yard line. That serves him right. Brandon Johnson picked up that fumble, returns it to the inside the 5-yard line. The Apaches might as well go ahead and score. Brandon Johnson returns it to the 3-yard line, and after a stunt like that for NEO, why not? Why not? It's 1st and goal. Tyler at the 3. They have a chance to bust 70. Why wouldn't you go ahead and do it?
Today is not only Tyler Junior College's.
So TJC will have an opportunity to wrap this thing up. They just wish Danny Palmer a happy birthday. Yep, today is Danny Palmer.
The only thing more expensive than a college degree is not having one. But you already know that. You know all good jobs require more than a high school diploma, and you know that college grads make more money than non-college grads. And you know that TJC is only 1/3 the cost of most public universities. Learn more about the 120-plus degree and certificate options at tjc.edu. Join the thousands of successful graduates from TJC since 1926 and sign up today.
Since 1977, animal lovers have been getting the best help for their pets and livestock from Doctors Mike Williams and Marcus Alexander at North Tyler Veterinary Clinic. Get your pet preventative care, like heartworm treatment and annual rabies vaccinations. Call 595-3631 for an appointment. 595-3631. You can call for emergencies or mobile ranch service, too, at North Tyler Veterinary Clinic, Highway 271 and the Loop in Tyler. North Tyler
All right, we've ended this ball game, dropped out momentarily, and now the Apaches have
Bill,
won.
I'm just going to go ahead and go.
There you go. You're good. Go ahead, Kevin.
Talk about this performance. You come out and dominate the first half, 45-0 at halftime. Is this the most complete game you've seen in a while from your team?
Well, of course, we were well prepared. We had an open week, and our players really prepared well. You know, we felt like we got cheated the game, and I'm sure Kilgore feels the same way. But our players really came out and played strong. There's areas we got to get better, but I'm really proud of them. I'm proud of their work ethic, and but very pleased with that. Very pleased with the quarterback play and the running backs and the defense getting interceptions.
Yeah, the defense, that's exactly what I was about to bring up. That's probably the best I've seen an Apache defensive backfield play. Talk about their play. 4 interceptions on the night.
Well, that's what we're looking for. Garrett Kramer, secondary coach, and Coach Thompson and Jesse Green on defense did a tremendous job. And I think we got some breaks early and some penalties on NEO, but we took advantage of everything. I wish we would have made 2 touchdowns instead of 2 field goals, but that's been a little stingy. It was a great win for us. We're going on the road next week. Thanks. I want to thank everybody for attending. It's a great day.
Well, happy birthday, and how do you go out and celebrate after this win?
Well, I'm the oldest guy on this field right now, so that's a lot of fun.
Well, happy birthday, Coach. Good luck next week.
All right, great job, Kevin. Under trying circumstances, the Apaches win tonight, 65-14. Back to wrap it up on News Radio 97.5 FM, KTBB.
Collision repair is something Davis Green Paint and Body does well, very well.